And welcome everybody to our tourney day of Feast of the Feeders, where we will see who is the hungriest of teams and crown the Feast of Feeder champion. We are kicking off today's events with Not Storm, led by Art and Offbeat, versus Pita Bread, led by Yoink. It is going to be super exciting. This will be the best of three maps. Maps starting with Dorado, Hollywood, Temple of Anubis, and if it gets pretty insane, we're leading into a tiebreaker going into Oasis. Toxica. Oh, my name is Tropic Theory, and with me is the fabulous Toxica. Toxica, we saw some great Overwatch play yesterday. What are you excited to see coming in?
I'm excited to see Pita Bread versus Not Storm, especially since Pita Bread is completely stacked. But we also have Storm, who has been working with each other for, I don't know, is it years or is it months now? Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah. You're completely right. It's gonna be versus like Raw Talon versus the Synergy, which I'm not sure. We saw Matt Thriller really had some great Widow and Tracer play, but on the same time, Plasma Turtle and SVG, they were popping off as well.
I'm definitely excited to see how people who were formerly coaches are now going to work together, as we have Art and is that Yang in there? That's definitely Yang.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited to see some of this.
Yeah, I'm also pretty stoked. We didn't see Art play yesterday, but I've heard that his Hanzo and his DPS play can be pretty insane. But at the same time, I was hearing lots of people in chat talk about work, aka Fresco, and how much work he puts in. So I'm pretty excited all around.
As the map gets off here, it looks like we're going to be running Dive versus, is that a Brawl? Dive definitely versus a Brawl. I'm very interested to see how this works out.
Yes, me too.
Storm goes right, goes straight for the cart. They know that Tai is going to be standing up above him. Tai drops down, gets instantly slept. That's definitely Yang popping off there, showing off what I couldn't do when he was just telling me off. A nice lock up here. It's going to be Reinhardt pushing in slowly, but this Ashe is definitely going to start putting in some damage.
Ooh, big burn. Ooh.
Offbeat sitting at a higher charge here. Definitely going to push forward with this.
Oh man, I think honestly the Synergy is winning overall, but Time Booster is coming in, but it is not going to be enough.
Looks like it's with their main tank down. It's definitely going to be a wipe here for Storm. They're going to push in and probably capture this point as they're going to get the stagger. No, Matt is going to push back.
Oh no!
Art coming in and just ending that push.
Man, Matt Thriller has his Bob coming up, but I don't think that's going to be enough. This is some smart play. Oh no! Tai is going in for the push! And Matt Thriller, will he get online? Will Bob be enough if he's able to make it? Looks like Time Booster is doing his best to hold this, but Not Storm is just collapsing. Plasma Turtle hits it off with the 3K. Hack coming in line, but Bob will he throw it? He is gonna throw Bob on point, but Sandstorm is telling him no, and they slept Bob, and it looks like that will be a first point going to Not Storm. Wow, Toxica.
I think they would definitely be pleased with their performance there.
Man, Not Storm is waltzing this payload with 430 on the line here, but we have some big ultimates coming up for for Pita Bread. Nanoblade is coming online, so this could be a very good opportunity to burn this time that Not Storm has created.
But you also definitely have to think about the fact that Art has his EMP, and he's going to get a Nanoblade. He's going to push in. He's going to get one kill on Yang. Yang is definitely got it. Team's going to push back now.
Ooh, oh my gosh, that was a big blade coming from Unbreakable. Just burning this time off for Pita Bread. That was great, but at the same time, there is a Blossom coming up, Toxica. I'm a little nervous for Pita Bread because they don't really have any defensive ults.
They definitely don't have any defensive ults now, and the only way they can do that is if they play it safe, get Time Monster's ultimate back, and then shatter the team and just kind of wipe through. But I don't think that will definitely happen, especially since they're playing against a Dive, and it looks like oh man, I can't really see from this angle. Unbreakable's coming in. He's going to get hacked instantly. Work is definitely putting in some work now, trying to keep his team alive as they try to push back. They're getting split slightly. They're going to get antied. Huge anti on both.
Man, Time Monster is holding it down with the Ryan. Baxteria just continues to hack them behind, hacking the Lucio work, trying to escape there. But Reaper is looking for that Blossom. Oh my goodness. It's just a matter of when the ult will pop.
It definitely is a matter of when the ults will pop, and they definitely are very stacked up against Pita Bread right now. They have 4 or 5 ultimates coming in. All they really do is have to press Q, and there is nothing that Pita Bread really can do right now since the Genji's close to his blade. Time Monster is going to get a slam. How many did he get with that? Was that 2 or 3? If the EMP is huge, it's going to get a whole team. That is going to be a triple kill for Art and Sandstorm. Out quadruple now.
Wow, and you know what? That is such great ult management from not Team Storm. I think on but Unbreakable, will he be turning around? No, that is not going to be enough to turn around as Not Storm does waltz in. Oh, Time
coming in for the stall.
Ooh. But that is some great ult management coming from Not Storm. I think honestly your point in the beginning that their Toxica is Team Synergy might trump just raw ability.
We've definitely seen it before with some of the newer teams where they struggle a little bit with communication, and this is kind of a tournament all about communication. How does your team work together? It can't just be completely stacked.
100%.
But it looks like Plasma's definitely switching towards that the dive. They did like the double bubble. It's going to be a huge bubble. Oh, that's going to be 4 down.
Man, that was a great time burner from Pita Bread here. We have some big ults coming in with work and the beat. That could be really, really crucial for saving the team with Offbeat's grab coming up. Honestly, I think that there might be maybe a Nano on the Winston or maybe a Reaper. And that could be some big picks, but they really need a big grab coming in to keep this momentum going.
They definitely could use that Grav and Moira combo, especially with some of her buffs. But it looks like they have Nano. Oh shoot! He's going to dive in. He's going to get 1 kill, 2 kills on both supports. They definitely have to come back now. Offbeats is at about half health. Matt Thriller is pushing in, but he gets taken down. But Unbreakable's going to come in, take out the main tank, and it's definitely going to end the push here.
Wow, Matt Thriller. We saw some great plays from Matt Thriller, and again, he's just showing off on McCree right now. Ults are being stacked right now for Pita Bread. Nanoblade coming online. That could be a grab coming up, but you know, Offbeat really needs to get that big grab to just continue this momentum. They have 2 minutes on the line to get this 3rd point.
I definitely think the tides have shifted towards Pita Bread here, as they have 3-4 ults coming online. The mines come out, gonna get that zone coverage. Now they can only come through 1 zone here, not Storm. But their supports are pushing in. I'm not sure what they were thinking there. They just got taken out instantly. The off tank got taken out. Matt Thrower is going to go down. It's definitely going to shift the tides here. Unbreakable is going to go down next. Work Matt Thriller. Unbreakable coming in with the triple kill to turn the tides.
Wow, just when you think that Plastic Turtle, Offbeat are getting in line, getting this momentum going, Unbreakable just comes in here talking about, wow. Just burning time down with only 1 minute and 30 left to get this point.
Both teams regrouping now. They have to get that momentum. There is a 4 versus 4 ult here, or 4 versus 2 ult, 3 ult coming in.
Yeah.
I think that
Offbeat really needs to get that grab off, or a big EMP.
I think they might go for the EMP grab here.
Definitely, I think so too.
Offbeat pushing in Plasma, going for the top. The EMP comes out. It gets, is that 2 or 3? Or a grab comes out, then EMP comes out, but he gets instantly taken out of it with the High Noon. Tides have turned here. It is 3 versus 2 right now.
Wow, with only 1 minute left, we did see the grab, but it wasn't big enough. So they really need to utilize these 2 ults that they have. They have a Beyblade coming up with the Reaper and Nanoblade, so I'm thinking, and a turn of tides with the Rhine going full brawl on here. But Sam could just stop this at a hole if they get a really good grab. So if Pita Bread wants to stop this this push, big grab is really there.
Sandstorm pushes in a little bit early, but he gets jumped on instantly by Ty. Ty pops his ult. Is that going to get anyone? Cops takes out Offbeat. That takes out their main tank, or their off tank. The 3 down, Matt Thriller still popping off on his hit scan. Unbreakable gets slept instantly. Is Sandstorm going to pop his ult here?
Oh, we have
both Nanos will come out.
Oh
We're trying to push in.
Overtime!
You're being pushed into overtime. Unbreakable here, pushing forward. It's all up to Offbeat here on ball. Big slam comes out, or stun, I'm sorry. Plasma Turtle trying to push it, trying to hang on to just the last couple seconds, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Art comes in on Tracer. That was a huge stall here, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Ow! Oh my gosh, Toxica. You know, we saw that synergy that Notstorm had initially for that whole push. They were waltzing in with that 4-minute time bank, but at the end there, we did see some raw ability coming from Pugs yesterday with Unbreakable and Matt Thriller, and they definitely showed up again today. And of course, work, put it in the work. I was hearing all about it in chat yesterday. Fresco, and he, of course, is putting in the work. Oh my gosh, Toxica. What do you think Notstorm will be defending here? It seems like there's some synergy being built for Pita Bread as well.
I definitely think Notstorm will be a little bit down on themselves, but I think that they might have some crazy strategy, because we all know how Art likes to do with his crazy strategies. It looks like we're going to go for some of the same comps that we saw at the end there.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
I am kind of curious how Art is going to pull off this double shield, pulling back in the old meta.
I really think that they need to come up with a counter for Unbreakable and even Matt. Unbreakable is just making a lot of space for Matt, and Matt was just taking advantage of that space.
I definitely think that is exactly what they're going for with both a Orisa and a Sigma.
Yeah.
It looks like they'll be setting up top here.
I'm curious how Time Monster, he's probably going to go for that boop immediately, so we'll see how this pushes off.
Both teams now just going for the poke damage. It doesn't look like anyone's going to get any.
Ooh,
As
shield.
both teams go around the corner, Art is just throwing some snipes out, but it looks like...
Ooh, Storm Arrow comes in, and Koch gets one off the bat, going on Sandstorm. Rez comes in, and SVG does succeed with that, and it looks like there is first blood going in for Notstorm to begin with. Matt Thriller again, though, popping off for the and Pita Bread just going right back off. Oppie is trying to make his way through, but no, this will be a full reset, Toxica, for Pita Bread as they waltz in, bringing the payload to that first point with 3 minutes on the line and some ultimate build right under them. And Notstorm is setting up right up again. They are switching to more of a dive with the Winston, probably trying to get that Genji. But Blade is online and ready with mines to follow for that. Window is coming up online for Notstorm. So we will see how they end up utilizing this. Toxica? Tanks are being Tide is pushed, but immediately hacked on the point as Pita Bread is just consistently pushing this point online. Boulder is thrown and does not get anybody. Unbreakable is doing his thing again, slashing with Blade online, but he is taken down by Plasma Turtle coming in. 4:45 on the line. They're around this corner, brawling it out, and Pita Bread is consistently getting these kills. SVG does get the res off, but will that be enough? He does go both of them go down as this momentum is continuing pushing forward for Pita Bread. Wow, Toxica, this is insane. They have all these ults lined up as well. Okay, and we are just going straight in, and Pita Bread pushing in his payload with 5:45 on the line. Ults are being pushed for both teams. It's a matter of which one will be pushing on here. Plasma Turtle does get first blood, with Yang keeping the team alive as there is a stall coming into Pita Bread finally. But, Nano Blade is coming online with Matt Thriller hatching that Deadeye. He's getting a little bit of poke damage to see if he can get one to begin with here. Offbeat is becoming a little low as that is hacked. Teams do have ults coming up line. They are trading cool-offs, and Plasma Bread popping right in, trying to get this stall off. With Sandstorm coming in to begin with Unbreakable, that will be a denied Nanoblade coming in, but Pita Bread is consistently still getting some kills, trying to push the payload to this little bit. It is so close to the end. They have less than 5 minutes now with a big Deadeye coming in from Matt Thriller. Antes are online, and huge Antes come from Cops with a happy, cheerful beat to follow this. Wow, what a game coming online for both of them. It was a toss up of what would win, synergy with also great mechanical ability, or just randoms that just play the pug potentially to versus that. Wow, I not believe that.
Wow, that was an exciting game, Tropic. What, just great use of team economy and good communication that we saw. We saw some great plays come out from both sides.
Yes, I was really curious. I thought that Not Storm had the leg up in this, but through Math Thriller and Unbreakable, we saw those plays yesterday, and they're just bringing
yes.
to today's games. Wow.
Yeah. And, they were very solid we saw Matt Thriller just killing it as the DPS yesterday and came out again today, brought it to today's Pugs games, got some great shots on the Reaper, even when he was low and getting pressured aggressively. Ooh,
yes. And
so great. Good reaction time, good mechanics as well. Got to call that part out.
And we saw some, I'd heard a bunch of people say Work was going to do some work, and we saw Work do some work. There was some nasty antis coming in, but on the flip side, that initial push coming in from Not Storm, from Plasma and Offbeat, you saw the synergy there. And maybe there was but Unbreakable came in and just did unbreakable things.
Kept the team together, clearly, leading the front. And, I do believe that Not Storm's past teamwork and experience together is coming in, it's a huge benefit for them.
Mm-hmm. No, 100%. Yeah. They already have worked on that synergy, especially if they go dive. That's also a big thing. Dive is all about comms. They have that, they're used to all the comms in the team. So, it's probably a lot of organized chaos. So maybe it just wasn't their map. I'm a little curious what team comps we will see in our next map, Hollywood, though, Sid.
That's, Hollywood has some very different opportunities, all right, especially coming out there. Who knows? Fire Strike charge right out of the gate of that. You can charge your Reinhardt ultimate so quickly. And I mean, yesterday we saw Pascal charge his ultimate after the first fight as Reinhardt. It was insane. Yeah. He must have hit everybody on the team twice in a row. And, I would love to see that come out as well. We saw Time Monster doing a great job trying to hold at the last minute as best he could. But doesn't always have the backup he needs. And, when you're trying to spin it to win it as the Hammond, that's kind of the name of the game here and there, right? You're like, oh, yeah, we're not here to win this point, but I am here to waste your time and burn your clock down.
And we did see Ty going in on the dive, and Hollywood is such a versatile map that you could see Brawlin come in, you could see a dive coming in on attack or defense. So I'm a little curious. It's so up in the air. It's not like meta-based like King's Row is.
Yes.
So it could just be a toss-up.
Yeah, and I hope we see May. Hollywood's a good May map. That first choke point, if you can actually wall people off the right way and avoid that car. Sometimes the car gets in the way, you put the wall right on top of it, and then they shoot your ankles out from right underneath you. But assuming you get chunked off, properly, it's just, great isolation, hard to combat. And well, when you lose one of your players on your first push or just trying to push, unless you're an OWL team or the San Francisco Shock and you lose two players, it's a hard game to come back in when you're man down. And that goes true for most sports in general. That's why they call them power plays, because at that point, your team has all the power.
Power. Well, we'll see which team comes in with power plays. At the same time, though, Sid, we did see, I want to say it was Offbeat have that grab yesterday with SVG, with the dragons that just was set up perfectly. So, I mean, we've seen Not Storm's potential.
Yeah.
So it's going to be, I kind of predict that we might go into the tiebreaker.
Oh, please be right.
Yes.
I want everyone to join me. Oh, the tiebreaker is on Oasis for the first round. So dang it, Ilios is until later. My bad. But I was gonna have everyone join me at Ilios here. But no, Oasis would be our control tiebreaker map, which that one's a fun one. And control maps are. I want to see us go to map 4. I want to see both of these teams bring the heat, and leave it all here in the Feast of Feeders.
Sid, I still am hoping for a Valking Mercy that goes by the motto of wings up, pistols out. That's my favorite. I would love to see it in our Feast of Feeders. And if there was an Ana that just supported it with a nano, I also wouldn't complain.
All right, and it looks like we did have here. Unbreakable taking a break from Pita Bread, and Sandstorm also taking a break from Not Storm as well. So it'll be interesting to see what the new team dynamic could potentially bring. We talked about Unbreakable a little bit before, so hopefully they're doing good.
And we did see Orion play yesterday, who was being swapped for Unbreakable, and Orion was getting some really nasty Widow picks, some really nasty Ashe, and so we'll see. It might be a little bit of a fight with Matt's Widow too, so we'll see. I'm expecting some Widow this fight, though. Both of them seem to love Widow.
It'll be interesting to see, maybe if they're like, oh yeah, you can have it if you pick it first. Some friendly competition. But they're also playing against Storm. Storm is going to be totally synced up and ready since they're familiar
100%.
with each other. So I'm curious to see, how competitive Pita Bread is truly feeling as well, right? Are they here to stomp Storm, or are they here to play with their food a little bit?
Also, Storm has that leg up of having their coaches in game too. Offie and Arxaria are in game, probably being like, "Hey guys, we gotta do this," and just leading it. So, also a big leg up for Storm. I'm thinking that they're gonna have a pretty solid defense on this map.
I agree, and we've talked about it before. Their synergy is going to be super key in fending off any dives that happen, because dives take a lot of coordination, and they do take coordination to counter as well. Otherwise, your squishy healers go down, and boom, you're left there with your pants down, essentially.
And it looks like Time Booster will be going on that Hammond to begin with, which could be great, making some space for our sniper duo with Matt Thriller and Orion on the Ashe and the Widow.
There we go, making some space for snipers.
But on the flip side, Arxaria, I've heard some big, we didn't see them play yesterday, but I've heard a lot in the community about Arxaria. And having Gang with the Mercy, that's going to be a one shot if they click the head.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw those pockets hard coming through. Firestrike initially comes out for the blue team here. Doesn't quite find much like we were hoping to see, but that's all right. Red is now pushing up around the corner through this initial choke point here. Boulder comes up, just barely clips the wall, but that dynamite sends a lot of red people on fire, burning on fire, not killing it on fire. Salomon Rez here pushing forward onto the point. Rez is successful onto Art, thankfully bringing back the DPS for blue team. In the meantime, Orion sniping up the main corridor here, just putting the damage into that shield, and now going over to high ground, looking for the more aggressive angle. And FA Storm is getting, or not Storm, is getting pushed back as Pita Bread now capping the point here.
Wow, I see some. Oh, Not Storm is gonna try to keep it going.
Yeah, still getting aggressive here. Sigma giving his Reinhardt support. Both tanks for Not Storm now on the point. Unfortunately, Plasma Turtle does go down, and so does Yang for the blue team. That's going to be tough without a main tank and a healer, but kills are coming in for both sides. Red team does still need to... There we go. Finished capping the point. 5:13 left. That's a beautiful time, Babe Tropic.
And there is Art on the Widow looking for that first pick now. I think that'll be pretty great for the team. We'll see some duels now. Oh, but Ty's denying that coming up.
Wow, and the mines are also popped as well up there on that high ground, putting a lot of pressure on. And Art now, Art with the headshot,
beautiful
on that
headshot.
Thriller, taking him out. Now picking the sniper duel next with Orion. He's got that pocket, looking really healthy there. Plasma Turtle holding the front line for Not Storm, swinging away that Anti with the flux coming through. Thankfully, that bubble saved Salmon Rez there.
Oh,
Earth Shatter
Shatter!
on the ground, looking great by Plasma Turtle there. Oh, Val comes through, saving a couple members of the red team as well. Really nice recovery by Work to keep his team alive. That Thriller putting in some peppering damage. Oh, Matt Thriller wins the duel against Orion. Beautiful there. Unfortunately for I'm sorry. Art is brought back, lost the duel against that Thriller. Right now we see Sneak as the Torbjorn throwing in that turret damage here, going to high ground, looking for, he gets booped off immediately by Ty. Beautiful play there, denying the high ground. Grav has come through, grouping a lot of the team up together, and Matt Thriller still pushing, peppering that damage in as well. Molten Core from Sneak denying that main alleyway for the red team as they continue to push forward as well. He's looking for that. The duel here between the Torb and the Ana. He's at 24. It needs heals badly. Thankfully, Yang is there to help him out. Plasma Turtle pushing here. The mines are dropped by Time Monster again down the main alleyway. He gets antied. And taken down as well. Both Reinhardt swinging at each other. Doesn't quite find the pin from Plasma Turtle. And Salmon Rez gets stunned down as well. He didn't keep the nano, but ends up winning the duel against Plasma Turtle. That's a cleanup for the red team. Tropic, what a long fight between them.
That was a long fight with Sneak going on the Doomfist. That could be really detrimental to the Widows perching up high. So I'm a little curious. Sneak really needs to do some work here and potentially get a big flux coming up from Offbeat to stop this momentum that Pita Bread has with almost less than 3 minutes on the line now.
Yeah, that's right. And right now, Earth Shatter comes through and he gets set on the ground as he's doing it. What a beautiful sleep. If I recall, that's what happened, right? Wow. Val gets popped by Work, keeping everyone alive, and Sneak goes down as the Doomfist. And that is the second point being touched by Pita Bread here as they continue to roll forward. Salmon gets the pin onto Kid. That's going to hurt the blue team. They're down a healer. Red's getting aggressive here. Blue needs to do a gentle regroup, Tropic, if they want to hold this last point.
And they really need to, they just utilized ult, Val. They need some sort of, they have a lot, Pita Bread has a lot of ults coming up. So, but they also have spawn advantage for Not Storm. And Sneak does get that pick onto Ryan initially. Flex comes out too, and
great, and that's mines come through from Time Monster as well. Wow, a lot of kills just rolled through for Pita Bread. That is looking great for this fast push here. Can he get away? Does manage to make it out of the way just in time. Nice job there by Kid. Pressure's getting put on here as Red is going to push up. Hopefully Blue can group up enough for one final hold here on the third point. Sneak getting pressured at the top. Now Blue funnels onto the point. Earth Shatter does drop one. Gets blocked mostly by Plasma Turtle as well. Hammond on the back. And Blue is successfully fending off Pita Bread here as right here before the third point with 2:45 left on the clock.
Wow, honestly, I think that was a great switch from Sneak. They have some ults online already. Pulse and High Noon. Looks like they are trying to counter Time Monster with the stun and Brig. So I think that'll be great. So we will see how Nano is being utilized for the red team. They really need to get potentially a big Nano target to continue this momentum. They have now 220 on the payload to make this the third point.
Yeah, I don't know if they're ready for Ty to be Zarya here. I mean, now they know he's Zarya, but nice. Nano comes through onto Art as the McCree. He gets the sleep on the Reinhardt, makes him wake up right away, even though he's nanoed. Offbeat gets the final kill onto Salmon Rez, but not with the help of his entire team backing him up, essentially. And Blue team clears out Pita Bread as they're continuing to trickle in and try to go for a minor reset here.
Oh, you know what? That in itself right there just shows how in sync Storm is, just going in, killing what needs to be killed. And Plasma Turtle, we're seeing him pop off once again with the Shatter online. Orion is trying to get Sneak, but the duel is it's
what a great
trade for trade.
Yes. And, Art's there to back her up right there at the end, taking down Orion, at least halting the red team's push a little bit more until Orion can get back some. Bob gets thrown in here towards the back line completely, slept right away. That's a great neutralization of that. Shattered finds 3 from Plasma Turtle. 2 people go down as well from it. Great work there. Oh, and there's the kills coming in favor of the blue team. Chasing off red with 1 minute left on the clock, Tropic.
Sid, we are seeing the synergy just come up from Storm. They're not letting anybody go to this third point. They have ult online, winning this ult economy. But we will see if Sam or Ty are able to get these ults online. A big grab or a big shatter could really just continue this momentum with less than 40 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it absolutely could. And Orion does have the high noon, maybe a little bit of zoning that could come out from there, but Offbeat's whole hog is going to be nasty. Here it is, zoning everyone back out of the way. Map Thriller goes down, gets shredded by Offbeat. Ooh, but he is vulnerable during that time, can't take a breather, and the grass comes through from Pita Bread, finding 3. No kills get found, but Sneak does get the pulse bomb while we're not paying enough attention. Is punished for it by Orion, but blue team doing their best to hold the line here. A couple of them going down, trades coming through for both sides. Now looking in favor. It's hard to tell, I'll give you that. Plasma Turtle is nanoed right now, swinging away on the point. OT is on the clock right now. Finds the shatter, doesn't quite find all the kills on it as well. Both Zarya's facing off with just, oh my gosh, they mowed her down. Are they gonna be able to touch after this?
Oh my gosh!
Fantastic, I can't believe Brig got back on the point right now. They're still brawling it out. There's 3 blue players right there. Zarya doing her best. Time Monster trying to hold the point, mowing down people as well. He has such a high charge. Plasma Turtle slept, instantly woken up again. And Hammond, Offbeat, now slamming down, trying to displace the red team. Red team has to stay on the point or the OT bleeds away so fast right now. It's been there for a while. Grav is grouping up all of the blue players. Can Red mow them down? Sneak and Plasma Turtle do go down, and the sound barrier long enough to regroup and bring it into the fight. Huge for the red team. Doing great there. They still have to stay on the point. Offbeat now, playing Spin It to win it, trying to stall out as long as they can. Doomfist coming in from Art. That could be deadly. Nope, taken down so quick. Time Monster with the clutch bubble onto his Hammond as well. Still mowing down that Anna and looking for Offbeat. Offbeat still spinning to winning, okay? Holding the point, preventing it from being officially tapped all the way. He kept damage in the back. Both of these are respawning, slowly, but making it back in the time. This is a crazy hold, Tropic. Zarya is so charged. Time Monster, can anyone shut him down? He's getting the heal he needs. He gets moved back far, not quite into a wall, not enough to do any heal damage there. And the slam comes through. Oh, great job by Time Monster, still mowing down the Doomfist. Death Blossom comes through.
Wow! Oh my god, Sid! That was, you know what? That stall in itself for not Storm is just, you could, from that stall alone, you can see how synergized the team is. They know when to come out, when to continue stalling. They, not Pita Bread had not Pita Bread. Pita Bread had such a large time bank, and not Storm just really played their cards right. Pita Bread came in with that initial 5 minute.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like somebody pressed the W key a little too hard, so we're gonna take a quick pause here. But wow, that stall, Sid. I just honestly can't believe that. But Time Monster, I think you were completely right with saying Dot Storm was not ready for Time Monster's Zarya.
Yeah, and those bubbles came through at the when you're not ready for a Zarya bubble to be popped, you're not ready to stop shooting the bullets. And he got charged fast. And he he switched to Zarya towards the end. It's always a lot more hectic. There's more pressure. And at that point, everyone has been shooting nonstop. So they're not ready to not charge Zarya. And then boom, he had full charge real quick. And he was getting the heals he needed to stay alive, put in the work, and continuing to back up Time Monster on that Hammond. We saw so many, towards the end especially, we saw so many Beautiful bubbles, saving him from, that initial stun. I mean, they switched to McCree and Brig to try to combat that some. So,
and honestly, and working cops, they were doing a fabulous support duo, keeping Time Monster alive, keeping Sam alive, keeping the DPS alive, unsung heroes for working cops. But on the flip side, Sneak's a last minute choice to go Tracer. That was pretty big in burning that time that Pita Bread once had.
Yeah, I can't believe they were able to burn off that much time, Tropic. That's all I can say about that last fight. It was a long, long fight. Great stall. And Pita Bread was able to walk back too. Just insane with the long spawn times during the overtime bar.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what they do for defense here as Pita Bread is set up. We can see they're running the double sniper, so those alleyways are going to be a deadly walk up for Not Storm as they start to push up here towards the main choke point. Let's see if Orion gets any of these cheeky picks here. Looking for that Lucio, skirting right by. Sombra gets chipped. Ooh, she has to recall immediately after that, absolutely. Time Monster doing his best to displace, just bowling through everybody. Does get stunned, backed up by Sam once again. Nice job there. There's the support we talked about. Wow, Dart, 97% still. And she does go down, doesn't quite have the heals he needs. Blue is now pushing onto point as the kills are coming in favor of them. Sneak does go down, but it's looking like Blue is going to be a dominating force here on the point as they start to cap Tropic.
Wow, we can already tell that Time Monster was a sore spot for Not Storm, and they completely countered that. With the Sombra, with the McCree, we got some CCs coming out the door, and Ty is put down and will trade off to Ryan, which actually will be a better pick for Not Pita. But Not Storm has this amazing momentum coming in with 2 kills off the bat.
Wow, and everyone's just riding up this little elevator here ever since that new change that's made it wonderful to ride up them. We saw people escape up there with it, which is pretty insane, and the kills are coming in nonstop in favor of Not Storm at this time. So they're going to keep pushing the payload straight on through with 5 minutes. Good time bank.
Yeah, and they have some great ults coming up. They have EMP, both tank ults. But on the flip side, Sam has a grab coming online with Mad having the dragon. So in order to stop this momentum that Not Storm has, they really get a fat grab.
Yeah, or if they or they have the EMP them before they can even get it off. Oh, the grab comes through though. Grab and Earthshatter I heard come out as well, and so does Lucio beat for the blue team as well. Wow, and Not Storm just cleaning up after that.
And Matt is spotted. We will see. It looks like he's going to go down immediately. But not Pita Bread. Really, Sam really needs to get. They are in the alt economy now. I'm expecting a grab to come out once Pita Bread does do a regroup with a combo with the dragons. That is like an easy potential burn if they're able to get that fat grab or shatter.
Absolutely, and Plasma Turtle already at 50% with their next shatter as well, looking good. Time Monster is hacked, can't use his Earth Shatter. There's the grab dragon combo that we talked about before, finding 2 victims. Matt Thriller getting the last blow on that, and Red is now successfully fending off Not Storm. Oh, last minute hack onto Time Monster. Sombra's there from above, and Sam takes her down, gets rid of that threat. Great job by Pita to hold them there.
That was great, and they have some ults coming online as well. They are winning the ult economy right now. Time Monster, I'm expecting a big shatter potentially to continue burning this time that Not Storm has with 3:30 on the clock. But at the same time, I think that this might be a dry push for Not Storm to get those ults up to get a potential. Oh, Time Monster is looking for a sneaky shatter setting up here, so we will see.
Yeah, let's see if anyone notices his hulking tank form here above on this little ledge. In the meantime, his team is putting in the peppering damage, trying to bait out cooldowns from the other opposing enemy. Sombra does manage to find him, so not quite sneaky enough there. Oh, Earthshatter comes through, does find one, looking good there, and follow up. Oh, Cops is healing the crap out of his team right now, keeping Plasma Turtle alive. I'm sorry, keeping Time Monster alive. Plasma Turtle now trying to back off some as their team retreats a little bit. He has Earth Shatter, but that anti is going to prevent him from being able to stay alive. And Kid gets staggered there again at the end as well.
Wow, Cops was just putting in that work. We saw Time Master so low in the game, but Notstorm has some big ults coming online, but Work could save his whole team if he plays it right with that beat. I'm expecting to see maybe a Shatter to come in with maybe a cleanup of Grab EMP.
Yeah, that would be a fantastic combination to see here.
Oh,
There's the
big
Shatter, and the Tracer comes down as well. Oh, but kills coming in for both sides right now. Hanzo on that top left, peppering damage from above, trying to keep the pressure on, but it looks like Pita Bread is getting wiped out here, and they're going to need to reset so they can try to hold this last bit. Oh, doesn't quite make it up there on the roof. Just missed it by that much. Oh, and it falls right in front of the Fire Strike too while they're invisible. Little misstep there on Art's part, no big deal. But Notstorm now pushing forward. Grab is thrown for them, but the sound barrier is brought out in return. Sneak does get the final kill onto Sam as the focus fire is there from the team. A couple kills coming in for both sides still, but Blue is looking really strong here as they hold the point. Oh, what a great Earth Shatter by Ty! The Anti and EMPs also come through from the opposing team, but the Dragons get sent through from Matt Thriller. Blue is looking really good as they're cleaning up the last couple players and are still pushing forward. Pita Bread trying to trickle in, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to make it out these narrow hallways.
Wow, SVG putting in the work as the Ana and Yang getting that, has a beat coming up for Sam's grab to come. You know, they really need a big grab to stop this momentum that Storm now has, but no, oh, there we go. Somebody is pushing payload.
That's the name of the game, is to make sure you push the payload all the way to the end, faster or more than the other opposing team, right? And the grab gets thrown now for Pita Bread. This time, oh, Sneak gets stunned, taking the duel against Orion, doesn't quite win that there, but Plasma Turtle does eliminate Cops as the Ana.
Nobody's pushing the payload though!
No one is, oh my gosh, no one is still pushing the okay, it's slowly inching forward. And
Okay,
Matt Thriller doing a great job cleaning up some of those last few.
That was major though. They cleaned up really hard but did not push the payload. Ult coming live for both teams. Oh, and Dragons!
Yeah, Matt Thriller sent the Dragons straight on through. Didn't find too much there as Notstorm is now pushing forward up on the payload down the main alleyway. You can see Time Monster's shield broke there, going down quick. And here's the Shatter. Big Shatter dropping a couple people as well. Oh, there's the double Fire Strike follow-up kill. And Orion gets slowed down by Sneak. A bunch of headshots. We heard those high-pitched dinks. And Notstorm closed out that last fight so solidly, so beautifully.
That last fight from Notstorm really shows how much they know each other as a team. Those picks, that was a great swap for Sneak, going with the Soldier instead, and denying that high noon coming in from Orion. And Plasma Turtle, I'm not surprised. We're going in a tie for tie. Like I said, I'm thinking that we're gonna go to Oasis, but we'll see if Notstorm capitalizes on this first, or if it will be a draw.
Oh man, if it's a draw, we still have to go to Oasis. So, and control maps are among the more popular of people, including myself. So it's excitement. It's understandable, but Notstorm they were not ready for. Pita Bread was not ready for Sneak to trade onto that Soldier. His tracking was great. I'm sure that new change to his, spread of his weapon has been very beneficial. And we just saw him get those headshots, mow down Orion, and then Matt Thriller right afterwards.
And I really think Arxeria with the EMP and Sombra was just played beautifully. So I'm excited to see how they charge out with this initial Sombra pick.
That's right. And for this, since Notstorm did finish the map with 1 minute to spare, they will get another opportunity to attack and capture just the first tick of this opening point here. That's all they need to win this map. And right now, they're moving around to the high ground, doing a very nice rotation, looking down on Pita Bread on the point here. Pita Bread doing their best to hold. Plasma Turtle goes down, taking the fight to them as the rest of Notstorm is starting to trickle out from the side. Matt trades coming in for both sides. Tanks go down for Pita Bread, and it is looking really good for Nodstorm as they've cleared out Pita Bread. They only need one tick. I don't think Pita Bread's going to be able to touch it, and that's a win for Nodstorm.
Wow. That's
Wow.
it. This is some insane Overwatch. First map, go into Pita Bread. Second, go into Nodstorm. That just showed their synergy and all in all. And here we go, Plasma Turtle with the play of the game.
Ooh, all right. I mean, is it one of his shatters? There it is. Yeah,
Which one?
It's a beautiful. And he gets the double Fire Strike kill follow up. Oh, does get slept right at the very end. Nice, last ditch effort by Cops there. But just the follow up after the Fire Strike, after the Earth Shatter, really great job. And
Yeah.
folks, we are going to take a quick break before we bring you our next map, which will be to Capture Point at the Temple of Anubis. in the front gate, denying people from continuing to walk through. Pita Bread is in that little side room here, trying to sneak around. It's going to be really tough pushing into a Junkrat in these alleyways. And there they are, going for the aggression right there. They get flanked by the Junkrat, putting in that back damage as well, as Matt Thriller is just peppering them from the front. Pita Bread has to retreat back, trying to regroup once again before the next push here on Anubis. They've only got 144 left, Tropic.
Yeah, Notstorm is definitely going to have to do another regroup coming in here. Sneak, that was definitely a great dry push coming in. They have a lot of ults, and it looks like we'll maybe utilizing them. Lux is online.
There's the grab, also getting thrown as well from Offbeat. Doesn't quite find much in the tire. Where is Unbreakable gonna take this? Oh, and he takes down Yang. That is so key for Pita Bread, losing a healer and the good Flux to follow up as well. Oh, taking on that Tracer duel. Oh, and she gets taken down by Unbreakable actually at the end. Him stealing that kill from Matt Thriller, who was looking for her.
Pita Bread has such a great defense coming in right now. And Sneak is going into the Widow. He is going to be dueling it out with Matt Thriller. So we will see if he gets that opening pick like Notstorm is hoping for to make space for the team.
Yeah, oh, Sneak goes actually now to Reaper. Had to change a heart there at the last minute. Oh, but Yang goes down early to the damage boosted Junkrat. Wow, I mean, no one wants to face the damage boosted Junkrat. His spam damage alone is so intimidating, let alone being boosted. Ooh.
Yeah. Last really needs to get a big shatter coming in here to make this continuously possible for Notstorm.
Absolutely. Well, before he can get the big shatter, they've got to
Unbreakable!
Unbreakable is killing a lot of people. Wow, Unbreakable just blowing up the feed. Let's not forget the fabulous Time Monster there, also with the assist. All right, Orissa's job is to hold the front line, and Time Monster has been doing it solidly.
Oh my god, Unbreakable!
Can they touch the point after that? No.
Wow! Yeah. Sid, we saw Unbreakable pop up on the Genji, and again, on the Junkrat. Wow, just destroying dreams, unfortunately.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Unbreakable was being pocketed, damage boosted, and just the spam damage alone coming through, putting that pressure on Pita Bread as they're trying to walk through the choke. It was a lot for their healers to continuously manage. And if your team's not using the natural cover and surroundings to mitigate some of that, you as a healer are going to have a lot of work cut out for you. And I don't even know if a Valking Mercy can mitigate enough of that.
It looks like defense on Notstorm, where we might see a Pharah coming in. I'm surprised that we're not going with the Junkrat route. This is a really popular Junkrat map on defense. But Unbreakable is bringing back that Genji. It looks like there might be more of a dive coming in from Blue, from Pita Bread. So that's pretty exciting. We will see how this group of randoms communicates with the dive.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like Red Team here. I did have my teams a little mixed up. Apologies for that previously, okay? We have Red Team as Notstorm, correct, Tropic?
Yes.
Yes, okay. There we go. Red Team's Notstorm. So I had them all backwards last time, just to clarify, okay? Matt Thriller now on Pita Bread with the opening chips onto Artrexia. Doesn't quite find him, but definitely discourages him from being up there. Matt Thriller's still putting in the damage. Sigma trying to mitigate some of that. And, he's falling so low because he gets peppered right there. Plasma Turtle claiming first blood onto Matt Thriller. But right now, Pita Bread is still diving forward, attacking Notstorm as well. Notstorm is retreating back to the point some here, and Unbreakable trying to put in some work here on the side, getting chased down, and escapes to high ground. Beautiful use of dash there to get to a better location. He's flanking around the back, and Artrexia looking for him. She hears those footsteps, not too worried, knows that he's got to be going back. But getting the pressure still from Matt Thriller at that long range. One last moment there from Artrexia, and she'll go down quick to the Widow. But Sneak takes Widow out of the equation altogether. Doesn't have to worry now for a good 7 seconds as the respawn comes through. And right now, Notstorm holding this high ground, Tropic.
Yeah, and honestly, Sneak and Arcteria are immediate dive coming in with a nano on the monkey.
Yeah, Time Monster trying to put in some work there as well, and Sneak does pop his visor. Ty following up with his Primal Rage now to continue to chase down that Zenyatta there in the back, finding 2 kills with the Primal Rage. Really nice job there from Ty, and that's going to be a great cleanup by Blue as they start capping the point here. They only need this little tick and to win this map. Woo!
Wow!
Beautiful job there,
Sid. That was a beautiful play coming in. We saw Ty displace the team, displace Not Storm, giving Matt Thriller the opening to just pick those heads, and he took advantage of that. And I'm thinking that this might be the play right here with the Nano Time Booster. And
yeah,
it
is! The Nano, which is so beautiful, and he waits until the last minute to pop his Primal Rage as well, gets the kill on the Sneak before moving along to Yang as the Zenyatta, and then regrouping with his point to continue capping and supporting. Like, just beautiful textbook tank play that you need on your team to support you and back you up when it's time.
And, 2CP maps are just so hard to, usually they're just so, it's everybody's favorite, right? And so we saw some really great play coming in from Not Storm, from Plasma Turtle on the Great Reinhardt on Hollywood to SVG with those nasty nanos. But this is a single elimination, so moving forward, Pita Bread will be playing in the next round of semifinals, and Not Storm has been eliminated from our Feast of the Feeders. Wow, Sid, I'm pretty excited for our next roundup to come.
Yeah, we have TTV versus Maven's Executioners, which, if you can't tell, the captain for Maven's Executioners is Maven, whereas TTV's captain is led by one of our other coaches, Crazy Hobo. So we've got 2 crazy captains going up against each other. Those are the next 2 teams coming up after our quick break here for you guys. So make sure to come back, and we'll see you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our Feast of Feeders Day 2. We have our next set of games in between our two next teams facing off. We have TTV versus the Executioners, and we'll be playing on the same 3 map pools, starting off once again with the lovely Dorado as our payload map. Tropic, what are you excited to see for these upcoming games?
You know, I'm pretty excited with just these two teams' rivalry in general. We have Crazy Cat, who is the team manager of FA True Blue, against Crazy Hobo, who is the coach of FA's True Blue. So we already know that there's going to be some rivalry. We already know that there's some smash talk already in our community chat all day today. So I'm pretty stoked to see what both teams pull it off.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they follow up too with their win or lose later in the chat or on the Discord server later. But hopefully we're going to see some really great competitive Overwatch come out because of this rivalry, and some really good drive from both teams to bring their A game and, stick it to one another.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I am pretty sad for Crazy Cat. He spent 47 points on Wolfie, who unfortunately could not be here due to some scrims.
Oh.
So we have Sayo in, and it looks like we are going to go my favorite, Pharmacy, with Depresso and Val, the duo support who have played together. Depresso knows how I love my Battle Mercy, so I'm hoping that he pulls through for me. And I see some Battle Mercy.
That would be, we haven't seen it yet. We did see a couple glances of it during Pug, nothing too much, not enough to really satisfy our hunger for the Battle Mercy. But right now, blue team TTV setting up here across the high ground, some Slinky on that soldier, going to provide some really great crossfire ability, especially from this high ground as well. We've got Wolf. Oh, that is a great initial chip from Watashi, but doesn't quite click on the head all the way. Still going to make the TTV a bit nervous on that ground. Genji drops down from TTV. Hot trying to climb back up the wall. He does have to reflect to make it out of there okay, and thankfully has the backup he needs to retreat some. And Secularis holding the top line here as TTV is still raining down from above. Sayo peppering them with those rockets as Pharah, booping them out of that little hallway as well. Really great displacement to see from there. Watashi trying to get sneaky around onto Slinky. Doesn't find him right there, but now he's got that hallway all the way for him to shoot down that entire alleyway. Wolf doing his best to find the heals that need, but Red is backing off here to regroup. Tropic.
Wow, yes, they definitely need a big regroup here. And Hot, we saw his Genji play yesterday, and he is just keeping up with this, killing that Mercy and just forcing Red to do a full reset here.
Yeah, wow! I can't believe that the Pharmacy got picked off like that. I definitely thought they would fly back over more towards the spawn, towards their team to regroup and get a little bit more support. But great job there, fending off Executioners a little bit longer for TTV.
The nanos are coming out. Oh!
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Nano on to Crazy Cat as well. Just like you called it, Executioner's going to get really aggressive here on this push as you see Pharah peppering them from above. The plasma screen does come out from Wolf, but looks like Executioners are pushing forward beyond that, so they can't utilize it anymore. Barrage taking down Secularis. Sayo just putting in the work, and Slinky gets booped away. He does manage to regroup with his team. Thankfully, he's one of the speediest characters in the game, but that's looking good as Executioners are now pushing the point here. Blue team's backing off a little bit to regroup.
Man, yeah. Oh, and another headshot coming in from Atashi here. He's looking for another, and is he going to get it? No. It will be a little bit of a soft push for... Oh, no. Ults are being pushed out now.
They're getting aggressive. They don't mind that they lost a player at all, as the Nano does come through onto Penguin Cast. He tries to drop the Shatter, but it does get blocked by Crazy Cat right there. Doing a great job. Both tanks. Lamp keeping Crazy Cat alive, but Secularis is antied. Oh, he can't be healed. Slinky, in the meantime, putting in some major work as he gets 3 kills, and the remainder of TTV cleans up the rest of Executioners after that.
And they have a big ult coming online. We've seen Hot with her blades coming online, so I'm pretty excited to see this blade. They really need to get another big blade to halt this momentum that Executioners do have. But there is a nano coming online for Vel, so I do think that Crazy Cat will be getting that nano, and that could be a halt to the blade.
It absolutely could be. And right now, Crazy Cat getting aggressive, hitting that W key we know he loves, gets the kill and the pin to follow up, and decides to Earth Shatter, drops 3 people on the ground. He's doing as much work as he humanly can and is allowed to. Great job by Crazy Cat getting so aggressive, but no one's pushing the point right now. It's actually going backwards. They did all of that and no one was actually up traffic. Oh, that devastates me. He put in some great.
I know, but you know what? They have some big ults coming online. Shea with the grab and Zhao with the barrage. Look, he's looking for a little bit of justice, and he might find it here. Is he gonna go? Oh, he gets one, and
he's gonna have an almost uncontested barrage with Slinky out of the picture now. There it is. Shreds the shield. Oh, the immortality. So beautiful. Great job by Wolf bringing that out, keeping everyone alive long enough to mow down Sayo before he can get real work put in by that barrage. Depresso get that sneaky kill onto Secularis as well as Penguin Cast pushes forward. He's being nanoed as well. That is a back off by the Executioners, but they're still poking at each other. You can see both Reinhardts now swinging away, holding shields at a little bit appropriate times. Oh, Penguin was anti, but the lamp saves him. Wolf super clutch with those immortality fields onto his.
Oh my gosh. Saving the team consistently. We have a blade being made too with a window. We just saw Baptiste's ult be buffed right now, so I'm expecting some really big damage coming out from that window from Slinky.
Yeah, well, Watashi did get a nice initial pick onto Slinky here, but Slinky will be running back extremely quick. Watashi zoning people out, does manage to find Wolf, but Secularis buffed his bubble just in time. Hot has popped the blade, did manage to find one, but gets taken down by that Torb turret. Ooh, we got the Torb switch by Sayo. That could be really nasty. He's already at 72% ult. Oh my goodness. And Vel still has the nano available. It could be hard for Blue to push in on this next fight.
Slinky does have that also. Oh, yeah. But he's down!
And there's the nano Crazy Cat as well. Crazy getting really aggressive here on the Secularis. He knows he can take him, but Secularis pops the grab, keeping Crazy from being able to regroup from his team for a short while. Looks kills are coming in favor of Executioners, and they successfully cap the second checkpoint with only 228 and counting left.
Wow, you know, we definitely have some big ults coming in from TTB, and it looks like they are just going right at it again, trading some cooldowns, and potentially some ults coming up.
Yeah, Depresso with the sound barrier online to try to mitigate maybe one of those ults, depending on which one it is and which one gets popped first. But right now, both teams, Earth Shatter, Crazy Cat goes for it. It doesn't find anything. What a beautiful block by Penguin. And Slinky, once again, with the triple kill. Great job cleaning out the red team. And Molten Corch did come through, found a couple kills onto Lasagna and Hot, but it was not enough after Slinky put down. There it is, still looking for that stagger kill at the end on Sayo. Ooh, has to back out. But that's going to be a great stall and hold off by the blue team.
Definitely, and Penguin is looking for a potential shatter here. We will see where he sets up, but we need to see a big grab coming up from Shea when he gets his ult online.
Yeah, and Depresso still has that sound barrier to use for the Executioners if they need it. It'll be interesting to see if he uses it, to combat it against. Crazy Cat has once again been nanoed, and the shield gets melted. He tries to go for the shatter, gets gently moved out of the way, and then turns around to pin Crazy Cat.
Oh my gosh!
Play. Not enough though to hold the team there. Watashi got the high noon, killing 2 people.
And grab!
Right now, them in. Pushing it in, yeah. Pushed it in.
That was a beautiful grab coming in from Shea, Sid. Wow. Yeah. Keeping them in spawn, and that play from Crazy Cat. We saw, he knew that Penguin was looking for a shatter, and instead of shattering him, he just charged in. He didn't even use the shatter quite yet. But on the flip side, Wolf. Wolf was putting in so much work as that Baptiste, getting those consistent immortality, shutting down Shea and Sayo's combo with the barrage and the grab, and again saving his team just consistently. And Slinky comboing with Slinky in that end there, burning some time with that massive immortality, not immortality, but window, and Slinky's combo.
Yes.
That was
Yeah.
beautiful play from both teams.
Well, I have to say, I think Slinky's use of the visor, visor can be really powerful. It is an auto aimbot ultimate that hits headshots for, X amount of time. And, if there's a lot of characters that can mitigate damage between shields and defense matrices and plain movement abilities that get you out of line of sight. And Slinky has utilized his ult at a good time when people don't have abilities online. They're all on cooldown and have no way to run away. And that's how he's getting those triple kills with the visor. He's catching people when they don't have any resources to give.
No, I completely agree. It looks like we're going full cheese for TTV, so I'm curious how it's going to go. Pirate ship right out the door.
All right. It should hopefully, if they can get set up and get really solid on here, it is possible they will push this payload quickly all the way through right now. But Executioners are playing a high ground battle right now, gonna dip out of the way of that Bastion, and Sayo is going to rain from above all that hard damage as the Junkrat as well. Those little bounces coming in clutch for him to stay out of line of sight, but still able to just continue to tank the damage in. He's gonna get this kill, no problem. Sayo was able to save it. He got cocky and turned away right at the last minute, did not quite follow through. But look at Hot, just mowing down people here on the front line. Crazy Cat doing a great job with the management of his shield and putting pressure on the Bastion as well. You can't continuously put pressure on a Bastion as a Reinhardt. Your shield will melt quickly, but his team is backing him up, doing a great job at playing those corners and using the natural cover as well. Secularis hits Crazy out of the game, just with a fire strike. Crazy did not see him coming up those side stairs at all. That's 2 picks for TTV as they continue to push forward. The pirate ship is set up again on the payload. Tyre from Sayo does happen to find Slinky as well, so heals coming in for both. It is highly possible the Executioners are going to be able to attempt to do a last hold here on this first checkpoint. Hot in his little tank form, big tank form actually, and gets taken down low and slept as well. What a great combination!
Wow. Sweet
him
from
and
Vel.
look up from Sayo with just the sheer damage of a Junkrat capitalized on the beautiful sleep from Vel. I've seen Vel do crazy tropic.
Yes, and I'm not surprised. And I do think that Depressors and Vel's synergy are just really keeping Crazy alive with this aggression as teams are just consistently trading cooldowns and ults are coming online too.
Yeah, here they are. It's about to get really exciting. We're going to see a lot of flashing colors when all the ultimates get used. Hopefully not all at once. Plasma Screen is brought online right there, and so is the Nano once again onto Crazy. A beautiful immortality by Wolf as well, keeping Secularis alive. So great.
Oh my
Can't
god.
save everyone, but wow, doing a great job as much as he can. They're getting cornered there, and that's going to be a reset for Blue Traffic.
You know, I do think that we do have some DPS switches over at on TTV. Hot going back to the end, almost potentially getting the trading.
Yeah, that is that was a good little duel there. We see the DPS get many duels on the side, but Hot was on fire earlier, so it is good to see that Executioners acknowledge his skill and his threat level and are working together to prevent that from being a dominating force on the team.
Yeah, definitely.
What a pin from Crazy Cat! His anticipation of that is fantastic, if I say so myself. The Shatter comes through, does find 2, and Depresso goes down as well.
Oh, and
Crazy Cat
Sayo with a 2K!
Ooh, that tire is a nasty, absolutely right there on right Tropic. And Hot still putting in work, and it's gonna clip down Sayo. Literally just needs to punch him. Okay,
there it
great. And Hot now put pressure on the payload, deflecting that fire strike back. But looks like TTV is down, and they're officially backing off for another reset.
They have a lot of ults coming up with a Hyman switch coming online. It could be they could displace the team with and get a potentially big high noon coming in from Sleeky. But on the flip side, Crazy has his ult. We know his shatters, and so he really needs to get a big shatter, or Vel needs to get a big nano to just stop the stall.
Yeah, well, Vel's been nanoing crazy. There he is, nanoing crazy once again as he's charging through towards the front line.
And
Drops
there
two
it
people
is!
down. We have 8 seconds left on the clock. High Noon comes out as well. We got to make sure someone is still on the point. Hot doing his best to stay. Gets lasered down by Zarya. And Blue has to continue pushing onto the point to keep OT from burning down. Shearfish doing a great job blocking the payload and protecting it still. Doing their best. They're at 98% charge. So nasty. Oh, great tire from Sayo. Taking down Lasagna there at the end. That's going to be a wrap.
Wow.
Ooh.
Whew. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was some great play from Sayo as the Junkrat, just denying the pirate ship at all. But at the same time, here it is, play of the game, coming in from Hot, seeing these clutch blades on the flip side of TTV. Wow.
Yeah.
And Wolf said Wolf. We can't not talk about Wolf.
Oh my goodness, those immortality fields were perfectly placed. They were at clutch times when people were about to go down, and they were still within the range of the lamp as well. You know, so not everyone nails that throw every time. Some people Kobe it from across the map. But it was great to see that. And we know BAP is strong. He can output some good damage. He can do some great heals. And he was keeping his team alive just extraordinarily well, especially against such an aggressive team like Executioners.
Mm-hmm. No, exactly.
And I want to call out. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you go first.
I was going to say, I want to call out Vel, always on that nano, onto Crazy, and Crazy always receiving that pocket, knowing that he's got the backup he needs to be aggressive, and it's hammer in time.
I was thinking the same thing. You know, we talked about Depressive Vel previously playing on the same team. That support duo energy and synergy coming into play, and honestly, I think we saw it there. They are used to playing on an aggressive team at some points. I have personally played with Vel. He knows my saying of keep me a mech when I'm a diva, yelling on comms. And so no different than Crazy, pressing the W key forward. But wow, those shatter duels between Secularis and Crazy Cat. It was a matter of who is somebody gonna get it, because they were just consistently blocking each other's shatters or displacing everybody and getting that massive shatter from both sides.
Yeah, and I will say I really like the shield work that's going into both Reinhardt's and the tactics they're using for Shatter as well, because they're not always lined up perfectly for Shatter, okay? And not always, the shield isn't always blocking all of the Shatter. A lot of times the shield blocks 2 out of 3 potential Shatter targets, and that's huge, right? It's a huge opportunity for the attacking team to still capitalize on that Shatter, or for the defending team to continue to heal and keep everyone up. And if someone's blocked, you can still divert the rest of your resources to everyone alive. So I really like how it's not just, an easy shatter to tell. Sometimes you just get clipped by it, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
On the edge.
I'm excited to see both Secularis and Crazy potentially hammer it out again on Hollywood as we're going in. Executioners are 1-0 on the TTV side. So I'm really excited to see what's coming to play. And again, we talked about this in the last map. This is such a versatile map, so teams can go really whatever the heart desires. So we will see what the heart is singing to them this time.
Right? Well, we just saw a beautiful well, I don't want to call it beautiful because I'm not into pirate ship in general. I don't think any pirate ship with Bastion is beautiful. But we did see the pirate ship come through, and it was pretty successful. They did have to change off at the end, but I was impressed with what they did manage to get done originally. It's hard going against Crazy Cat, and his use of natural terrain and probably directing his team to use it definitely reduced the effectiveness of the Bastion. Didn't quite nail the charge out of the gate there. But sometimes we get a little trigger happy. Oh, what a great Fire Strike opening up from Hot, though. Starting at 23% ultimate charge for his Earth Shatter. Penguin, in the meantime, now He's playing Junkrat, getting those bombs and that trash damage as well. Both teams have Junkrat. Oh, but the res comes through successfully onto Hot by Secularis now. So we see Secularis on the Mercy, by the way, not on the tank this time. So welcome to Pugs. We're mixing it up, keeping it spicy here. Right now, Executioner's pushing up forward. You see Hot doing his best to, discourage them from walking through that choke, but poking each other, baiting out some cooldowns, trying to make everyone a little bit weaker.
Woo,
Look at that
Hammerdoll!
armor there. There is the Nano onto Crazy Cat, just like we saw all last game as well. And they're putting in work if they continue to attack the point here. Crazy Cat gets separated a little bit. Where will this tire, what victim will this tire claim? Oh,
Bell.
Bell. Both Reinhardt stun each other, but I think this is going to be a reset for the... he throws the shatter! I can't believe Crazy threw the shatter. He got mowed down immediately afterwards, but it looks like Executioners are still going for this fight. Traffic. Fleet's about to have his fight online as well. And Secular's just...
Oh, the trap!
Oh my goodness! Executioners are doing a fantastic job at continuing to hold this battle and keep on the assault as well. They were down a couple players, but that did not discourage them. Penguin takes down Depresso, but I don't know if Executioners will be discouraged anymore after that. Mines are thrown. Lasagna doing a great job of stalling the point for TTV as Secularis in his Val. Oh, gets mowed down by the High Noon. Already super weak. Didn't have to let High Noon charge very long at all for that one. And it is
Oh, and the
like...
body block in here! Wow!
A great job at preventing Lasagna from continuing to spin it to win it.
Oh my gosh, these plays are just making the casters run out of breath. It is so crazy. We have Executioners with 4 minutes on the clock and waltzing the payload in. Slinky really needs to get a big soldier ult to be able to just burn this time down.
Yeah, well, everybody came up on that little elevator. He was not ready for so many people to be there. And those elevators, since the recent patch, fly you up there so fast. None of that slow cruising pace crap that none of us will have to wait around for. Hot does go down. Shea Fresh taking him down with the help of his teammates as well. But Penguin, Crazy throws the shatter. Doesn't find too much there, but still pushing forward aggressively. Slinky goes.
Oh, and he gets it!
Tries to jump out of the way. You saw him do a little hop. Not fast enough. And Crazy just, let's go. Get off the high ground.
It is. Wow.
There's the tire, and Sayo kills Hot as well. That is going to be crippling for TTV's defense on this next checkpoint, Tropic.
Oh my gosh, Lasagna does get that pick onto Watashi, which could be a potentially good space maker for the team. But Crazy Cat Executioners are and Spike. Oh, fine. Will this be enough to stop this second point?
I think the shield's going to be a little bit too much there from Crazy Cat. Slinky has to retreat back, but Hot does manage to find the kill onto the Junkrat as well. Oh, trades coming through for both teams, and it looks like kills coming now more in favor of the Red as Crazy drops the shatter again, finding one. Red's backing off a little bit as they do know they still need to push the point, regrouping with the team a little, staying on target for the team battle and moving the checkpoint, moving the payload forward, Tropic.
Ooh, and mines are coming online here. This is going to be a really good time burner for TTV. This will be another soft reset for Red Team, but Crazy Cat is already clearing up these mines. Hot is looking for, and he left my belt, but now is pushed out with a big shatter coming online.
Yeah, 3-man shatter manages to follow up on all of the people who were sitting on the ground. Oh, Secularis gets cleaned up by the Mayhem mines from Sayo, though. His after, kill from the grave.
That was a great time burner from Hot. 3 minutes and 30 on, less than 3:30 on the line. Oh, and there is a main switch up from Penguin. I think these big walls and Primes are already going at it with a wall by Crazy.
That's the the Zarya ult comes out from Executioners as well. Everyone's antied, and that is a lot of damage coming through from Executioners. Between the anti, all they had to do was clean up.
Wow, it is just going both ways. Both the teams are just having consistent ults online. Sayo, I'm expecting a big tire to continue this momentum that Executioners do have, and there it is. Tire is out. Who are going to be the victims? And Hot gets with the Fire strike at the end. Wow.
What a clutch play by Hot, but I don't know if it's going to be enough as Sayo comes through normally, putting in the damage. Sound barrier from Depresso, giving everyone some nasty reinforcement as well, and they're just walking on through. TTV wasn't even able to come back.
Wow. Oh my gosh. That was one of those games, Sid, where Feist are just consistent through the whole round. That was ridiculous. Yeah. Executioners has to have 230 on the in their time bank, 235 on the time bank for this next round. So we're hoping that TTV makes it to third round to see that y'all are just making these casters work. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, those were some long fights.
Oh,
and really great job though for both of them just not giving up. A lot of teams back out after they lose one player, and it's debatable if that's actually the best mindset to have every time, because it's not good to think you're already defeated when only one little thing goes wrong. Granted, losing a whole player in one person in Overwatch is extremely impactful. But we see teams do it all the time where they pull around and they bring out, a win when they're 2-man down. And in Overwatch, we have seen people turn around and lose an entire map because they thought they had won it. Everyone victory ults, sides with their own ult, and then boom, the opposing team comes back and sweeps them because they were underestimated.
This attack coming from TTV. Hot is back on the DPS, although we saw some fabulous ults coming out, and with Tashi on the Doomfist, he's looking for that potential initial pick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, depending on the backline here and who he decides to pick as his victim, to one punch into the wall doesn't... Oh, he picks for the Hanzo. Really nice choice. That's a big damage dealer there. Swings straight on through, misses his next target, but doesn't matter. TTV is deciding to continue to push forward. Watashi successful in his second assault onto Penguin that time, but unfortunately he goes down and is suffering the wrath of the remaining team. That is a big grenade that is going to make TTV back off just a little bit, and Executioner is getting so aggressive here, pushing all the way forward as well. Crazy Cat does go down. They need to back off and regroup some, but TTV on the advantage for the spawn and up a man a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they are gonna take advantage of this and get another pick and push on to the point now.
Yeah, and well, Doomfist has come back for the Executioners. Still a big threat, but oh, he gets stunned out of his. Oh, he does get his dragons off. Wow, I thought he was about to pop dragons and get stunned. Great job there, and Crazy Cat still swinging away. He has Earth Shatter, but he is low. Gets the pin, but does get eliminated as well. Bell goes down too, and TTV capping the point here, already 2 ticks, and they're going to unlock this first checkpoint with 2:30 left on the clock. Tropic.
That was a beautiful pull, dragons from Lasagna and Penguin. And Slinky already has that ult being built for Zen to protect his team coming up. We know that Crazy Cat will be coming in with a Shatter. He is just looking for his place, and Sayo, but TTV can definitely defend this with Slinky with the trans.
Oh, and Tyre has been rolled. Oh, where is it going to go? Whose victim is it going to claim? Let's watch it. Oh! Doesn't find a huge target, but does take down a supercharger, and that is great for Crazy Cat to follow up on and Earth Shatter everybody onto the ground. Kills coming in favor of Executioners once again as TTV sets up.
And TTV has a lot of ults coming online. I'm expecting to see a Shatter coming in here with maybe another initial window for Wolf. That is definitely some momentum. And there it is!
There's the window, opening up the fight here, amplifying all damage and healing that passes through as well. Oh, what a nasty fire strike! The fire strike through the window is everyone's nightmare. It takes you out in one if you're squishy, and he sneaked around that corner and shot that little edge right there. Really nice thread the needle.
Depresso's gonna have to do some work there. He has that B online. It is up to him to save his team from these ults coming online for Secularis with the Shatter. I'm expecting a big Shatter unless Crazy Cat does block this. It is all up to either him or oh, and that initial pick.
Yeah, Watashi taking down Penguin as well in the sniper battle. Crazy Cat does manage to take down there's the Earth Shatter. After that, but Crazy Cat does go down anyways, and that is looking so good for TTV as they continue to push the payload forward. 3:17 left on the clock.
Wow. We have a grab coming in online for Sheo, and that is a great initial pick from Depresso. Will they be able, and they are going to go for the touch, Sid.
Wow, and I mean, Depresso taking down the DPS is huge right there. There goes the Trance, and the Dragons also roll through for TTV. Shayfresh goes down, and Penguin gets another kill with onto Crazy. Watashi does manage to end his Sniper Wrath there, and TTV is going to have to reset after that.
Wow, yeah, no, it looks like they are, oh, wow, these sniper battles. But you know what? Slinky does not have that Trance anymore. We do have a tire coming online for Sayo. So if he gets a big tire, this could be another reset, burning time in favor of Mevin's Executioners. Crazy Cat also has that Shatter coming online, so it is up to Secularis to potentially block this. And both could be really, really great time burners for Executioners.
Cool, yeah, and Watashi isn't paying enough attention, and Penguin has switched over from the Hanzo. Tire is looking for its next victim here as Reaper is pushing the front line of the Executioners. He has to retreat back, but Secularis manages to find, or Sayo manages to find Secularis with the Tire, crippling TTV of their main shield, and the Earthshatter comes through from Crazy Cat, dropping Penguin on the ground as well. They're cleaning up the TTV.
Wow, I think that DTV really needs a dry push right now. They need to get some ults online to potentially combo and displace Mevin's Executioners. They are just consistently building ults with Vel having the Nano again online.
Yeah. And Sayo's been building Riptire pretty quick consistently as well. Secularis getting real aggressive right now as their tanks are going head to head. There's the Nano again onto Crazy. Not too surprising coming from Vel. He has been doing a fantastic job all game of keeping Crazy alive. He's swinging away, trying to get that remaining BAP here on the high ground, but they're continuing to close out. Kills coming in from both sides though in favor of onto Vel, and Earthshatter does drop hot onto the ground. He's done with that Reaper and manages to fend them off. Great job keeping Hot alive by Wolf. Wow, once again, Wolf just clutching his teammates.
And TTV has quite a bit of ults online. I'm expecting Hot to get a Hot Blossom to continue this momentum to continue this point and get cap second point. But on the flip side, Depresso does have that beat, and it kills are in favor of Executioners.
Wow. 2 kills already came through for them, and we only have 27 seconds left on the clock for them to get some work done. Sayo getting aggressive here onto Penguin, and he does have to back off. Penguin picks Watashi as Watashi jumped in the air looking for him. Here comes the Riptire. Penguin knew that Tire was going to look for him first and dips out of there quick, but does manage to take down Sayo, and they only have 6 seconds left. It's gonna have to be Penguin who jumps on the point if anyone is going to touch. Oh no, there's Wolf back in just in time, and Trance is popped now by Slinky, keeping TTV alive, and so is the Window. Baptiste doing his best to put in work, and Widow battles happening on the bank and the main building as well. There's the bubble from Shayfresh, keeping protecting his teammate. Kills coming in favor of Executioners now. Lasagna trying to do his best to fend them off. Oh, still more kills coming in favor now of TTV as well. It could be anybody's team at this point. It is possible they could continue to hold. Oh, but they get off the...
Oh, wow. Sid, these games were... Wow. This will be a 2-0. Executioners do win this round and will be going forward. TTV is now out of Feast of Feeders, but Sid, that was some great Overwatch from TTV. Hot, we saw him consistently yesterday go off, and he was going off on the Genji and then on the Reaper, but it just wasn't enough to put this in. And Wolf, we can't not talk about Wolf. He was consistently saving his team. Just all around great Overwatch from TTV. Wow.
Yeah, it was really great to see. I want to say, man, Maven got those, or Crazy Cat got those pockets from Vel. He knew there was no question in his mind who would receive the Nano. He knew it would be him, and Vel was there to back him up. Depresso, just the beautiful healing combination from both of them.
Yeah, and I know that Crazy Cat's favorite motto is press W, and we saw him press W, and on the flip side, get punished a few times by TTV, getting
Yeah.
punished by Secularis and Lasagna, and that
Oh yeah.
pull dragons coming in from was it Lasagna and Wolf, maybe?
Yeah. No, Wolf was a BAP. I can't remember
And
entirely. I'll
Slinky.
be honest.
And Slinky.
Slinky. It was
Right.
Slinky on the soldier repeatedly as well. And the snipers were great. They were putting in the work and the pressure needed, but Secularis was doing a great job, in my opinion, against Crazy. Those head-to-head Rhine battles that we saw earlier, just blocking the shatters when need be, or at least some of them at the minimum. Everyone gets caught out here and there. Should be behind the shield, though, in my opinion. Oh, but folks, we are going to take another quick break here in between our two team swap out. So coming up next, we have new team name versus UNICEF as our next two teams facing off. We'll go back to the same three maps again, starting off on Dorado. So we'll see you all back here in a few minutes.
Welcome back, folks. We have entered semifinals. First team coming online will be new team. New team name. There we go. New team name versus Pita Bread. We saw Pita Bread fight it out with not Storm and coming out on top. So I'm pretty excited, Sid, coming in with new team name. We saw Aura with the insane Zarya yesterday, and we also have Joe Exotic, who is FA True Blues main support. So I'm pretty excited coming all around from new team name, even though Pita Bread did show us what they got first round.
Yeah, they did. They did a great job against Not Storm, and Not Storm was a synced up team, and they just shut them down beautifully. And I'm excited to see what they're going to do here against new team name. We know Joe Exotic has pulled out the pistol on many occasions. Mm-hmm. So I think this is the best chance we've had all night to see Battle Mercy.
Joe Exotic, please wings up, pistols out.
Yes, and Sam has also been popping off as well from Pita Bread. So I don't want to completely count him out, but wow, we saw Aurora yesterday during Pugs just shred on the Zarya, getting those ally bubbles at crucial times and the grabs in a spot where their entire team could collapse and pincer in.
Yes. And we saw Fluffalo also with those nasty antis coming out. So I'm expecting a pretty good duo support coming in from Joe Exotic and Fluffalo. But on the opposite side, working cops. We're putting in the work to keep everybody alive. Looks like Ty is going on the hog. So, he's going on. He's going for that boot.
And Matt Thriller, they're running double sniper here again by Pita Bread. So they ran this a couple times last time as well. And they're going to go ahead and start pushing the payload. New team name holding the high ground up there. And you can see with your X-ray vision that there's the ball slamming down as new team name still holding that high ground really well. Matt Thriller trying to get some damage done and push them down and discourage them, but they do fall down. The sleep onto Dark, and he does get killed as a result. Gucci does take down Unbreakable, though, in return. Ty just bowling through the main line, gets left real quick, but does manage to escape nice and easy. Just swinging around, trying to disperse the back line as well. And red team pushing forward, both just peppering damage. We can see Matt Thriller picking from the top, nothing yielding out too much quite yet, baiting out cooldowns. It'll be interesting to see what Unbreakable on this Genji here does and what he can create as he goes to scoot around the top. Aurora manages to take down Cops, but Cops just brought back right why work. Just so quick with that Mercy res. There's the sleep again, and he gets taken down. Kills are coming now in favor of Pita Bread, and if they can take down this Lucio, they'll actually be able to push the point here.
Ooh,
maybe not. Joe Exotic.
Man, Joe Exotic burning down the time. That is going to be a full reset coming from from a new team name. We do see some ults coming online for tanks.
Yeah, and well, for Pita Bread has both support ultimates up, and Valk is popped as well. Jeez, Matt Thriller taking down Dark before he can even return to the fight, poor guy. And right now, Red Team's still breaking out on the point here. McCree trying to take down Matt Thriller, doesn't quite land the hit. Oh, and Gucci gets the kill on Unbreakable, and more kills now coming in favor of new team name as they fend off Pita Bread and send them back to spawn.
They are forcing a full reset coming online for Pita Bread. We have some ults being built. A Blade is coming online. I think they probably will wait for a nano, but Aura has that grab. Yesterday we saw her consistently with those big grabs and then just building them right back up. So I'm thinking that there's going to be a little bit of a combination for Gucci and Aurora and Joe Exotic. Oh, it looks like there's Unbreakable's looking in to get some more damage for a sneaky Blade potentially.
Oh, he's trying to get some of that peppering damage in now. Dives across to regroup with his team. Gucci takes down Matt Thriller in the McCree duel, but then he gets taken down as well in return by Sam. And trades going back and forth for both teams here. The res tries to come through, but unfortunately gets punished for trying such a risky upfront res right there. Blue team now continuing to hold the point as that's a reset for Pita.
You know, Unbreakable knows that Joe Exotic has that beat online and just trying to tear him down before he does the blade, which is really smart play. But at the same time, Aura is also a threat because he just might grab that blade coming online. But Sam might be a really good question of that to displace the team and cause some chaos in space for Unbreakable to make his play.
Yeah, and it looks like Work switched off and is now playing the Lucio. So we'll see what he can bring to the table with the new team comp here. Aro still has the grab online. Wonder when he's going to pop that. Whole Hog gets used by Sam, shredding part of the front line here. There's the sound barrier from Joe Exotic, keeping everyone alive. Hook doesn't find much there, but Min gets the shatter. And then comes up with the follow-up pin as well. There's the grab, trapping all of the team in there, and easy to collapse around after that. The sleep, what a great sleep there by Cops. And the nano boost comes through as well onto Sam. They're still trying to push this point. They only have 5 seconds left. They have got to stay on here as best they can. New team name trying to clear out the rest of Pita Bread. Ty Munster doing his best to hold and spin into win in right now. Wow, huge dispersion of new team names as they continue to move around. Bubble gets popped and he does manage to find Dark there, but gets mowed down right afterwards. Nice job. Oh, the Earth Shatter comes through, and Ty just falling on the ground, getting lasered. OT still on the clock, hasn't let down yet, and Aro is max charge, just trying to melt people left and right. OT bleeds down, and that is a first checkpoint hold by new team name and a celebratory Death Blossom by Dark.
Wow, Sid. You know, we saw Oro come in yesterday with an same show today with the Zarya, and on the flip side, it looks like they did shut down Mad Thriller a little bit. And Unbreakable, they were looking for that blade that whole time, but he ended up getting grabbed by Aura, which is a really great counterplay from new team name.
Absolutely, and Joe Exotic was getting hunted originally before. It was so great to see his team compensate for that and actually peel back and protect the healer.
Yeah, and honestly, if new team name does go with the Zarya to initiate, Pita Bread really needs to shut down that Zarya. It was just massive charge that whole game, just mowing down the team with that beam.
Yeah, Sam was just lasering people. Nice and easy. It's so much fun when you're Zarya and you're full charge. People, you just watch their health bar melt so quickly. Yes. And then you're like, oh,
and you're so
that's
shiny.
Cool. Yeah, well, you're thinking, you want to throw some damage at me? That's fine. I'll pop my personal. I'll stand right in front of you, take it, and still melt you down, friend.
Pita Bread is looking for a sneaky play here. Maybe gonna hold payload to begin with, burning some time. So, wall comes out.
What a great wall by Unbreakable. Does manage to section off a couple people, but no one gets frozen as a result. Right now, our Aurora trying to push forward here as the Winston, doing some damage, and Dark in the meantime, gets picked a little low. Does manage to find the Zarya as well. Ty goes down for Pita Bread. That's going to be tough. Great job by Joe Exotic, by the way, taking down that tank. And right now, Fluffalo just keeping those heals alive. What a nasty anti. There is no escape from that. Great first push. And, you know, I like seeing Pita Bread attempt to hold that doorway. It's a nice change of pace.
I do. It's also a really good, really smart play from them. They know that they have to hold just a short period, so as much time as they can burn for a new team name, the better. And Aura is already looking for that initial pick onto Ty Muster. Pressing the W key.
Yeah, and Unbreakable does take down Minzio. Matt Thriller does take down Minzio, and there's Unbreakable TPing to above, just shotgunning people to the face left and right, and Gucci trying to put in some work there for new team name, has to back off some. Both Winstons just tickling each other with his laser cannon, but Primal Rage comes through for Aurora, and he's trying to find the McCree, doesn't quite make it there, and Minzio is with the nano. Dark gets the Reaper Death Blossom kill in the back while we're not paying quite enough attention to him. There's the High Noon. He has to cancel out of it to try to roll away quickly and still gets taken down from it. New team name pushing the cart.
Wow, they do have a Doomfist changing up. Oh, will this make it? Yes, it does. It does miss, and there is an anti coming online. 2 minutes on the clock, but will this be enough for a red team to take this Pita Bread?
Oh, I don't know. And there, another person goes down. The point is still rolling forward. Minzio trying to do their best to spin it to win it is antied as well. And Aurora with the stomp onto Matt Thriller. Just red team doing their best to keep alive and keep the point from touching this final checkpoint. But there it is.
Wow.
New team name finally able to push it that last little bit there and cap it here on the first point in Dorado.
You know, that was we always talk about Aura and the tank, but that work from Fluffalo and Joe Exotic in the end, keeping those tanks alive, keeping the aggression alive, just beautiful plays. But at the same time, like you said in previous games, it is always great when teams, you see they get they did not cap all 3 points. They didn't cap the first point, but they still consistently tried. They had that stall out. Ty was spinning to win, right facing off with Minzo, and wow, just great stall tactics coming in from Peter Bread.
I totally agree there. I would like to say that Minzio kind of came out of nowhere. We didn't see. Did Minzio play in Pugs yesterday? Do you recall?
No, okay. But they did sign up. Yeah, and everybody who signed up
is here.
Teams. Mm-hmm.
Yep, and right. I mean, that's hence the surprise right there. We didn't see what he had prepared, and I don't think Pita Bread was ready for Minzio to be such a powerhouse on that tank role. So it was a great surprise to see that come through, and really solid against Ty and Salmon. We know that they were a great combination, but yeah, great shield management.
I'm thinking that we might see Orion coming in potentially here soon. And maybe, maybe Time Master will go back on that ball and have some displacement coming up in Hollywood to get some picks coming on. And that does look like it is. Matt Thriller and Orion will be the DPS on Pita Bread coming in on Hollywood. But wow, even, we talked about how much work and Cops put in, and they were just, new team name had such great target calling, or target
focus.
Yes, target focus. That's the word I want. On the healers, because we saw how much work they were putting in, and they were just denying the healers, which just unfortunately broke down the team in those fights.
Yeah, they were getting pressured a lot. And new team name was relentless along those long sight lines too. They always had the McCree out there just shooting straight down, really putting the pressure on and forcing Pita Bread to retreat and get healed up so regularly too. Those revolver shots are deadly.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Why there's only 5 or 6 in the chamber. And it's a slower fire rate.
We saw new team name doing exactly what Pita Bread did in their first game. Time Master causing chaos as ball, but flip side, it was Menzo causing the chaos and displacement for Pita Bread, just allowing Dark and Gucci to just have fun in the field.
Yeah. And it does look like Orion is going to be subbed in here on Pita Bread for Unbreakable. So we'll get to see a little change up there. Let's get some new, some fresh meat. Oh, I guess it's not fresh meat since they've already been playing today. But some fresh players.
I am excited to see. Last time around, we did have Pita Bread going a bit more on the dive side with Time Master going on the Hammond. Zarya, I believe, for Sam. With a little bit of switching up from the Ryan. So I'm curious how they will be attacking on Hollywood. And we haven't seen new team name play Hollywood yet. So we will see they also, it could be a dive. We saw Aura on the Winston and Minzo on the Hammond. So they could go dive, or we've seen a great brawl coming in from new team name. So it's up in the air. Maybe they'll go cheese, and maybe we will see some Bastion. And I'm still waiting. Joe Exotic, wings up, pistols out for me, girl.
Oh, still anxiously awaiting that. But Joe Exotic, I have to say, got a couple kills and one onto I think it was Time Monster.
Yeah.
Just Lucio, boop, finishing off that last little bit that he needs. Come up there with a whoo in his little punch. I think that's a sound effect if I recall correctly.
Let's hear it again.
Anyways, now you're in for a treat. We have the Pita Bread team on the defense for Hollywood this round. So it'll be interesting to see, if they stick with the cowboy lineup. I'd love to see the cowboy lineup. That'd be fun.
Yes. And it looks like we will go more brawly with Ty going on we're looking for displacement. So Orion and Matt Thriller could do some work like we've seen them do against not Storm. I'm pretty excited for this initial attack from Pita Bread. We saw Ty Muster put in some work. So we will see if Dark counters that.
Absolutely. And if anyone saw that little license plate there, says I'm rich, that's probably prepaid. Our cameraman currently telling us his status. Maybe not. But Ty Muster rolling out. He's scoping out with that very nice third-person view there. And there's the bubble. Oh, he gets stunned, and NCT has to retreat out so fast. Dark goes down in the confusion though, while everyone was shooting at Ty Muster. And wow, Pita Bread just getting the kills they need, but Gucci is not gonna take that lightly at all. Work bringing back Matt Thriller as well, and Pita Bread has an advantage here as they continue to try to clear out the new team name.
That was such a clean initiation. They are going to be capping first point. It looks like there might be a push coming in from Dark, but it won't be enough.
No.
They're going to play safe, do a full reset, getting 3 minutes on the clock, capping first point with ult coming online. Both teams are a little bit dry, but I'm expecting that not to be very long.
No, that was quick, and we can see that they have 5:26 left on the clock to push this down the entire length of the way right now. Trades coming through for both sides, and Pita Bread still managing to push forward. Pita Bread does have the spawn advantage as well, and Fluffalo sent the nano onto Dark. Dark is so low, and he was antied. Does finally get taken down, can't quite get behind Minzio's shield. New team name still pushing forward here as Pita Bread getting aggressive. Pita Bread has the spawn advantage, so they don't have too much to fear as well. The sleep comes through, doesn't quite find Ty Muster, but Fluffalo doing a great job at fending off the Hammond as well. But that's a reset for the blue.
That was a great bob coming in, and we are seeing Ty do the exact same thing that he did to Not Storm. Oh, a sleep comes online, and Dark is punished. And he is punished, but getting that displacement, causing the chaos behind the lines of new team name for Matt and Orion to do what they're best at and clicking those heads.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, both teams are just getting ready to square up again. McCree, you can see McCree. There's a High Noon getting pulled by Gucci. Finds Orion. He was just in the way, and Matt Thriller is up here himself looking for his own High Noon. Manages to find Fluffalo, but gets mowed down. Oh, nice job there. What a great defense by new team name.
Pita Bread has a lot of ults coming online. I'm expecting Ty Muster to potentially bust out those mines. Matt Thriller taking advantage of that space created and getting a sneaky High Noon potentially. But on the flip side, Joe Exotic has the potential to save the team or Minzo with that sneaky shatter. So we will see which one's played out first. Oh, and Balls online. Who's trying to move people off?
Mines are online. There they are. Ty Muster throws them right on the payload, denying any of that area to the opposing team. What a great leaving bubble there for Matt Thriller. He got so much charge after that. And a 2-kill for the Jedi from the high ground bridge as well. Looking so good here. And Sam with a bubble onto his Mercy, just gaining that charge and saving her life. Great job there. Minzio looking for an assault if possible. Oh, the coach tried to move himself away, but instead it pooped back into his path of charge. Wow. I mean, great mechanic response and attempting to try that there. Death Blossom comes through, claiming work, and Sam also goes down, but Dark does go down in response as well. The nanoed RO on the D.Va has been pushed out, and taking down that, it's going to be a reset there for Pita Bread.
And new team has a lot of ults coming online. Joe Exotic still has her beat, which could be really big for Sam's grab coming up. But at that same time, Sam and Ty there needs to be some combination with grab to keep this momentum going. They have 2:30 on the clock, so close to second point. So we will see how this played out. But ult economy is in favor of new team name.
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind seeing a Grav Bob combo. Maybe send Bob in the back to force everyone to turn around and get shot at from all directions. Excuse me. Minzio now. Oh, Minzio caught in the grab as well. The High Noon. There's the defense matrix trying to mitigate some of that with the shield as well. Aurora. Oh, goes for the bomb and it gets stuck on the little. Oh, Okay, does manage to take down Ty as a result of it. Very lucky there. He was trying to toss it straight over the building. Got caught on the little air conditioning cutout there, but 2 kills coming in favor of new team name, and that's a back off for Pita Bread. They're gonna either reset or at least soft reset Tropic.
Yeah, and definitely Orion has the Bob. Oh no, they are pressing W. They are just trying to keep this team from not pushing forward with burning the time to 1:30.
Dang, that is insane. They are getting so aggressive here, pushing up to the spawn doors. We saw this happen in Pugs a few times yesterday as well, and you know it is punishing to push another team that far back, and you have to be on point to continue to manage a push that aggressive. As soon as you make a mistake, your team has to regroup and back off immensely and wait for you to come back. And right now, they have regrouped onto the point as we speak, as both teams are fighting over the payload. Oh, High Noon comes through from Gucci. Yes, and he finds Orion, pulls it quick, and Orion gets brought back into the fight instantly.
Big Anti
comes through. Let's see if they can capitalize. Oh, and it flips the other way with Orion sending in Bob to put in the work in the back line and force Reinhardt to turn his shield around and back up to protect his team. Great last couple kills there, and Pita Bread is going to continue to push this payload onto the second point, Tropic.
No, 100%. Aura looks like he wants to build up bombs, potentially stalling this out, and oh, let's see, will he 80% open? Oh, and the speed coming out from Buffalo.
Wow, Roadhog is nanoed right now for Pita Bread, and he's trying to put in as much work as he can, but Dark has Death Blossom online. It's only a matter of time before he uses it. He also got the sound barrier to keep him alive through all of that.
Coming in with the Blossom.
I mean, if that's
Sam
has the game,
Sam has that grab, but I don't know if he's even gonna make it. Cops did change it that Lucio. Will anybody be able to touch this? It looks like Matt is, and he is taken down by Aurora. Wow, that last place it. Dark coming in with the play of the game. The 4K saving new team from going and playing up to that third point and stopping it at second point. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I would like to call out the fact that he had the sound barrier beforehand from Joe Exotic to completely buff him during that entire Death Blossom phase. All right. That is so key. If you're Reaper and Hog are the most vulnerable, and Moira are the most vulnerable during their ultimates. And he had the backup he needed. They also threw the Diva Bomb straight over just in case anyone was feeling like they might have a chance. Denied.
Okay, we've talked about the supports before, and Fluffalo and Cops, it almost seems like it is who's gonna get the ante and whose team is gonna capitalize on the ante. Both teams, both Fluffalo and Cops are just coming out with just consistent antes. Just wow. And it's probably that Ana update that recently came out, which is a huge really great update for Ana as an Ana player myself.
Yes.
But wow.
Yeah, I mean, it took them long enough for the grenades to pass through fully healed targets. After they did that upgrade with the primary shot, okay, yeah, grenade seems to be the next logical step for sure. Wonder why it took so long, but glad it finally came through. But right now, we are going to watch new team name press their assault and take their turn on the attack against Pita Bread here. Pita Bread holding this front line as new team name sneaking around the back. So Hammond is slept here on the high ground. Nice job there by Cox. And Gucci getting pressured by the Junkrat, doesn't quite go down, and fight breaking out on point now as both teams are engaging, baiting out cooldown, baiting out abilities. Dark goes down by Work. Nice kill from the healer, gotta love to see that. And there is Oro Oro taking a nap now on the high ground. Was gonna say putting pressure, but now just taking a snooze. And right for now, new team name is falling back here, regrouping a little bit. Nothing too crazy as they want to back out. Ark is getting stuck. Good thing he can raise out. Nice and cheap for Reaper to run up and shoot you, and then I'll be late. But Aurora goes down. That's okay.
Nice tire coming from Matt.
Yeah, that is a nice tire. That's going to be a stagger and a reset for new team name for sure.
Definitely, and nanos are coming online. Same with Beats, so it is just a matter of who's going to get that initial pick and who's going to create space. You know, I'm thinking that Fluffalo will probably give it to Gucci. There's a Nano Blade coming online, but Work, it is all up to Work to potentially save his team.
Work and work my fingers to the bone. Yeah, that's from
There it
Carla.
is!
And there's the Nano Blade coming through. Great job. One cut down. Max Thriller gone. But in the meantime, Aurora did manage to eat Sam's grab. Okay, let's make sure that gets called out. Downbear comes through, keeping everyone alive. There's the Earth Shatter.
Wow, and that looks like that is going to be a cleanup.
Wow, great job. Great job by the blue team. Traffic I might have cut out there a little bit at the end.
It's okay.
But no, great job. It was, what a great eat of the grab by
Yes.
Aurora. Like that, what a shutdown of an ultimate. One of arguably the most powerful ultimate in the game here. They're coming back for one last stand.
Oh!
That Thriller just put in some major clutch work as a Junkrat. Oh, Dark gets slept. Cops just with the nasty sleep to
Oh my
negate-
gosh, the turnaround on that. We thought that that was a fight that was over, Sid, and I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Matt Thriller coming in with that big ult, and then Orion already has Blossom online.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it. Pita bread, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong all day. I'll take it. And prove me wrong again. Let's see him. Continue to hold here. Gucci coming in aggressive with the Doom. What a huge bomb by Aurora, but does have him from Orion. Good job there getting two people, and Kai also finding another kill as well. That is looking like some trades going back and forth, and another reset here for the blue team.
Oh my gosh, you know, blue team is fighting in. They have less than a minute online, no ults. Oh, they have a nano, so that nano really needs to be utilized properly. I think that that might, Aura's going right back on to Zarya. They're confident that they will get a grab in time. We've seen that play before, but Matt Thriller has that ult coming up, and he really needs a big tire to just stall this and win this game. There
Okay,
it is!
where's the victim? Will he get shot down?
Oh!
Manages to find Fluffalo, one of the healers for new team name. That is so crippling on this last push here. They only have 23 seconds left, and Fluffalo does not run quick, and the nano boost has been removed from their potential win condition here for new team name. They're getting bullied back in towards their spawn. There's only 12 seconds left. Nano comes through onto Aurora. They're doing their best, and Nano comes through also from Cops as well. Sound barrier from Work, giving everyone some nasty buffs here for Pita Bread as Reaper, as Dark tries to get back on the point. Overtime bleeding away. Oh, what a sleep onto Minzio, but he does manage to charge on the point and keep Overtime from ticking down. Fluffalo keeping people alive here from the back, and Dark putting in the damage. The sound barrier here to reinforce new team name as they still are holding the point and trying to cap it here at this last bit. Wow, Tropic, I'm not going to say it yet. Okay,
Oh my
now they
gosh.
have an
Sid.
unlocked payload.
What a initial game coming on. Matt Thriller getting those picks. And you know what? RR already has that grab in. They are pressing the W key. Somebody is on payload, but they are just continuing this momentum with Time Buster going down initially and Sam to follow. Wow.
Wow. And Orion is trying to, skirt away there as the Reaper tried to race and TP up to the next high ground. Didn't make it out at all. That is some great follow-up there from new team name, preventing Pita Bread from even being able to press their initial assault or regroup very well. Staggering is huge in Overwatch.
I'm expecting a grab coming online to just stop this and let this. And there it is! Grab is online!
Tire getting thrown as well. Who will the victim be? Dark claiming 2 lives.
Oh,
and
it's
top of
killing
it.
Matt's tire!
Wow. Great shot. Fluffalo just shutting down the tire. He knew the tire was going to be.
DPS Anna.
The tire was going to have his name on it.
But you know, we have some big ults still coming in from new team name. That payload is really close, and Nano coming up from Cops, so they really need to utilize this really well to stop this payload.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Earth Shatter dropping 2 people onto the ground. Cops goes down, but so does Dark in return. Minzio is nanoed, gets the pin, doing fantastic there for new team name as they're swinging away. Orion goes down as well, and it is everyone's a pinata here for Minzio on Hollywood.
Wow, Sid. That was... I am just so speechless with that fight coming in from Pita Bread, not letting it happen. We thought that they totally played us. They juked us out. We were like, we were going in, and then of course Dark's beautiful beautiful Blossom coming in with the help of Joe Exotic 2 boosts him up. Just great plays all around. But folks, new team name will be going through to our finals. Stay tuned to see what is to come and who will be in the finals. our other semifinals game, Team UNICEF versus Executioners. This is going to be a big game coming online to see who will play against new team name in our finales. And starting off, Sid, right off the bat, we have old-time rivalries, Pascal's team versus Crazy Cat's team. We know the talk is going to be trash, or there's going to be lots of trash talk, mixing up words here, out of just excitement. Sid, we saw the last game, pretty insane. How are they going to like play up that last fight in Hollywood?
You know, Hollywood was insane. First off, let's backtrack to Hollywood being insane, between Pita Bread maybe being able to cap that first objective and managing to trickle in back again to follow up and actually cap it. What was it? Pita Bread, yeah, they came back, they were able to cap it, and then new team name just pulled it out of their hat, got that triple kill on the Death Blossom they needed to shut them down. So hopefully these two teams can follow that type of nail-biting excitement and back and forth dynamic that we had previously. You mentioned that big rivalry between Crazy Cat and Pascal. We saw it yesterday when we saw them face off against each other in Pugs with those aggressive Rhine shatters as well. So I bet you we're going to see more of that. It'll be interesting to see if Executioners continue to support Crazy's aggressive Rhine style.
I am pretty excited. Minnie did go for 43 yesterday with the coaches. He is on the Tracer today, so we will see how the team counters that Tracer play, because we know that is a annoying Tracer, which in a complimentary way.
Yeah, and Minnie, like she said, was a hot commodity during the draft earlier. What a great opening fire strike by Crazy Cat, already charging 22% of his own. Watashi hits Bingo right on the head, probably saying Bingo himself, poor guy there. But in the meantime, we have Sayo pushing around that side, putting pressure onto the high ground and chasing off Team UNICEF down from that bridge. Minnie in the back line looking for that press onto Ana there, as Watashi's trying to back her up, and she is thankfully fended off, and Belle is saved. Executioners still continuing to push the front line onto Team UNICEF as the window is popped, the plasma is popped for Team UNICEF. My bad. Executioners are still continuing to push the point, and right now both teams aggressively getting more forward as well. Executioners backing off behind the choke point as both DPSs are traded.
We do see a switch coming from Minnie to the Widow, so we are going to see some Widow duels coming online. Sayo is trying to get some little cheap shots here, or some shots with Junkrat, but Crazy has his ult, so I'm looking for a big shatter potentially to keep his momentum going.
Yeah, and those shields are getting broken down very quickly by Sayo, which is great to see here. The charge comes through onto the pin, but the lamp is there to save everyone, and not enough though. It gets focused down, the fire strike takes out two, and Crazy takes the Baptiste away like a piñata.
He needed that big ass shatter to continue in, and he of course got that shatter. Pascal is coming in online with the bongos soon, and flux capacity coming from Icy, so they really need a big flux to or a big dupe to stall this time that Executioners have the 440 on the clock. And Sayo, wow, that initial pick from Minnie.
Yeah, Minnie was actually caught in the back there, trying to stall out as best he could, jumped onto the roof to do a little slidey stall maneuver, and was still picked off by Sayo. Not quite sneaky enough. But right now, Executioners are pushing this payload quickly. 4:20 left on the clock, and right now, Team UNICEF is holding the high ground against them as best they can. Crazy Cat, so aggressive here on this high ground. Let's push forward beyond their shield. Oh, what a great pull off by Pascal, dropping him to the low ground. That was huge. The tire comes out from Sayo. Will it claim a victim? We'll have to see. But in the meantime, Team UNICEF still holding the high ground. Minnie takes down the tire. That's a great shutdown there by Minnie. And there's the flux in favor of blue. Sound barrier comes through to save Executioners, and trance by Bingo is used, keeping Team UNICEF able to continue on that aggressive assault. Icy getting aggressive as well, pushing forward as Executioners are now backing off to regroup.
Wow, that was some great play coming in from Team UNICEF, really getting those ults out. And you know, Shea still has his grab, so he needs a big grab to continue this momentum. And Crazy potentially is going to follow right up with that shatter coming online here soon.
Get a mini.
Oh,
Gone.
there it is! Poor Val getting that headshot from Minnie.
Oh, wow. I mean, we saw Minnie take a nice little breath, make sure they lined up the shot to take their time onto the headshot there. But, you know, that last fight, Pascal was crucial in dropping Crazy Cat off of that high ground to the low ground, removing a lot of Executioner's aggressive possibilities for that high ground push. And Icy with a great Flux to follow up. There goes the grab thrown by Shayfresh. Doesn't find anything. What a beautiful Immortality Field by Joel, keeping everyone easily alive there. Immortality Field out of sight of the opposing team. Oh, the Crazy just charged from the back line through Team UNICEF there and knocked a couple people off, displacing, and kills coming through for both teams right now. It's some pretty even trades going back. Oh, but Watashi does take down Vapor Blade. That is giving Executioners a little bit of an edge here as they continue to push the payload. Oh, or get off the payload. Get off the payload to chase there. But no one is moving it forward. Okay.
Sayo has to get that hammer kill on Minnie.
I mean, if it makes you feel good, it makes you feel good. But coming up, we have some interesting ultimates dropping.
Definitely. I think that there's going to be a really good dupe coming on. Maybe another Reinhardt, and Joel gets that initial pick from Sayo.
Yeah, Joel with another kill.
Oh!
Wow,
Yes,
Joel
that's
putting in a lot of work there, and Vapor Blade trying to skirt out of the way here as he falls to 53 health. Really hurting there, and that turret just easily could chip away anything going on. Oh, Sticky's launched just before that door closes, and you can see Watashi trying to find those heads through that little alleyway there. There goes the dupe as well as Vapor Blade copies the Reinhardt, and Sayo popping off his Torb as well. There he is swinging away, taking after Crazy Cat.
Wow. We are seeing some great ult management coming in from Team UNICEF. He does a celebratory shatter after that dupe that was successful as the team collapsed onto Executioner, forcing them to do a reset. Ults are coming online for Executioners. I'm expecting a space creation from Molten Core coming online and a beat to save the team from a potential flux.
Oh man, they're moving fast. What is their plan of attack? The window comes out in favor of Team UNICEF, and they are gonna pull. The damage is unrelenting through the plasma. I'm surprised they didn't back off sooner after plasma was popped on such a narrow angle of attack for them.
But you know what? They did fade out bongos
Window.
as well, so that is going to be a big advantage for Executioners as they do this push coming online with less than 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. I mean, UNICEF still has Icy Heals as Flux, and he put in some really good work with the last one as well, following up on the nano that Pascal had received. Everyone was very distracted by him, so it would be great to see him also get some good, negates through his, what is it called when he sucks up all the bullets?
Oh yeah, his thing.
And oh, there's the Flux right there, coming in strong. A lot of ultimates are getting popped by the Executioner's side as well. Icy Heals falls low and gets taken down, but Vapor Blade takes down Crazy Cat also in the process. Both teams now duking it out, and it looks like UNICEF is successfully pushing Executioners off the high ground and back off of the payload.
Wow,
Back to spawn, Executioners.
Suppresso had a beautiful beat coming online, but it just wasn't enough as Team UNICEF just collapsed on him again. And we have another window, and we've seen how successful Joel's windows have been, with Bingo having a trance to counter this dive coming out online. And, Executioners, I'm hoping that they get some ults to get this last fight, to get some ults for this last fight coming up, but they have 45 on the clock.
Yeah, and Bingo here will, hopefully, he's going to have a fantastic trance that keeps everyone alive. But Vapor Blade, with the dupe, what's been super successful on dupe recently, goes for the Winston and has the Primal ready when he needs it as well. Right now, Bingo takes down Depresso. What a great healer battle. And Watashi and Crazy Cat instead answer and take down a couple members of Team UNICEF. Both teams trying to duke it out on the payload here. Oh, and D.Va gets demeched as well, and Bingo takes down the rest of Shayfresh. Looks like Red Team, or Executioners, are going to need to oh, there's only 7 seconds left. They've got to keep pressing the point. He gets nanoed as well, getting onto the point. Crazy just getting the pockets he needs to stay alive on the point. Not quite enough. Depresso trying to get the res off. I mean, that was the best you could do there as the Mercy. Sayo now darting in, touching the point once more, and there is Shea Fresh. Still, Executioners doing a great job here at this Trickle game. We saw them doing great here at Hollywood, and that was another great attempt by the Executioners for the round 1 here at Dorado.
Wow, that was a great fight coming in from Executioners. You know, Vapor Blade, Vapor really did a lot of work on the Echo, but Joel and Bingo, that support duo line was powerful with those discords and Joel and the Immortality. You know, Executioners really need to they really need to focus those healers to potentially, you know, get that space made, and none of the, you know.
And well, I would like to call out that in the remaining 3 kills of that last engage, it was all Bingo with those last kills. Bingo on the Zenyatta, clicking heads, launching the orbs as need be, and probably going bingo, 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 left and right. So I would love to hear, you know, a little glimpse onto their comms one day. Curious as to what goes on their minds, and you know, how crazy is it really during these last Trickle fights? You know, and I know from our past experience, as soon as OT gets close and we're trickling onto the point, it takes a lot of communication to say who's touching the point when, to make sure that the clock is still running in our favor.
Yeah, no, 100%. And folks, we do have a short pause coming online. We need to do a reset on a DC coming on from the Executioner side. So we're going to restart some computers and get back online to this event. But Sid, you know, the one thing that I would also agree that I would also say that Team UNICEF did well is they were really targeting Vel, and we've seen how big Vel can be when, you know, he stays alive and he's pilled for. But that target focus coming from Team UNICEF, you know, Executioners really need to do the same onto Team UNICEF with Joel. Joel Immortalities were powerful and shutting down some of those ults that were pushed forward with Executioners.
Oh yeah, and you know, we saw how powerful Vel was in combination with Crazy Cat, right? We saw the constant nano on there, and Vel was getting peeled for previously, but he can't put in the work if he's not quite alive. It's much tougher. And 100%. I wonder if Executioners got a little bit lax after their last game, you know?
Potentially.
They came in really hot, and Watashi was popping off, by the way. So yeah, it is highly possible that they got a little relaxed and wasn't ready for Team UNICEF to just bring this heat, come out aggressive. And I mean, I don't know if we were ready for Bingo, to be honest, and all the headshots that he was clicking. And Joel was doing great on BAP. That Immortality field from the grab saved everyone. The Immortality 100%. Field was completely out of sight, like textbook perfect placement for the lamp.
But Sid, Pascal is on the Rhine. We're seeing Crazy versus Pascal on the Reinhardts. I'm excited for this attack coming in from UNICEF.
Yes, and right now, looks like Executioners are going to keep the high ground. It's pretty common. We've been seeing many teams do this. That was a big fire strike from Pascal. Both Reinhardts now around 16%. So, Sayo draws first blood onto Joel as the Lucio, but Team UNICEF still pushing forward. Icy Heels also gets taken down, but no one cares as the payload's still moving forward some. Now Executioners are finally dropping down to confront Team UNICEF here at this choke point. Watch out for that steel trap, Pascal. Good eye, good eye. And Vapor Blade goes forward instantly, raids back, sees all the damage coming through. And Team UNICEF still trying to push through here on this choke. Executioners doing a good job at discouraging them and putting the pressure and keeping Pascal's shield on the need to be recharged.
Depresso, out for blood.
ETS are both traded, but Depresso does manage to find that pick onto a Tracer. So once again, the crazy Zenyatta plays here. Pascal goes down 14 UNICEF by Vel. Great. The window is unruly and nasty. You don't want to be shot through that, Tropic.
No, 100%. And it looks like Mini is looking to go around, getting Depresso potentially, but Watashi is looking for that potential pick. We have ults coming online from Team UNICEF, so I'm expecting to see a big grab to continue this momentum.
Yes, and well, right now Executioners just lost the Shatter, and there's the Tire to combo it, finding Icy Heels. That Zarya is I mean, that was a tough loss, but oh, Shea Fresh does go down as well. And it looks like this Widowmaker is a primary pressure point for Team UNICEF as she is peppering them from that high ground. Pascal all he can do is hold his shield up and protect his teammates. Mini finds Depresso in the revenge. Finally, good for him. Probably didn't feel so good to get shot down by Zenyatta, but Joel with a great sound barrier coming through, giving his team a lot of reinforcement to get so aggressive, as you see Icy Heels doing here, and they're continuing to push this payload onto this first point. No one's gonna touch and contest him, Tropic.
4:15 on the clock. I'm expecting Icy to get a big grab and a pulse to combo that. Mini is looking for Depresso. He is out for blood now. Get a little bit of revenge from that initial pick. But at the same time, Shea Fresh has flux capacity online, and they really need a big flux to potentially, halt this momentum that Team UNICEF has.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see who Mini's victim is here with this pulse bomb. Oh,
Watashi sees it
to get to Watashi, and he does manage to take him down. He goes for the pulse bomb stick also onto Depresso. Got greedy, and Depresso got nervous and popped that trance, keeping Executioners alive, but it is late as the grab comes through afterwards, clearing out the remaining members of Executioners.
Yes, next fight is all about who's going to get that shatter off. Pascal or Crazy Cat. If Pascal gets his shatter off, this is just going to continue this momentum with Team UNICEF having 3:20 on the clock. Seo also has fire coming online, so they really need some big
plays easily
here.
Open with this. There it is. He's going to open with it as well. Oh, Crazy blocks the shatter on just himself. Unfortunately, Depresso does get tagged as well, but Sayo finds Pascal with the Riptire. That is an effective pushback by the Executioners.
Yes.
UNICEF's regrouping.
Those are some great time burners coming from Executioners. Looks like UNICEF is going to come around town. We have a Cole coming online, which will be really ideal to keep the team alive for this next push. No ult coming in from Executioners, so there needs to be some ult being built, some damage being done to get those ults online.
Yeah, Executioners a little bit dry there on the ult economy side, but Bingo does have Coalescence online as well. There it is, being popped. Focusing Crazy Cat, absolutely, as he is a big target, and, well, you can mow him down through the shield here with Coalescence. Vaporblade doing great follow-up as well on that Reaper, and Mini cleaning up Vel in the back. It looks like Team UNICEF is going to be able to keep pushing.
Yeah, definitely. Depresso's tried his best to hold this, but it will be a full reset coming in from red side. We have Watashi online with the High Noon, as well as Vel. We definitely... Oh, and UNICEF is just pressing W. Pascal versus Crazy Cat on the run.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, we knew there was going to be a rivalry between these two players, and right now, Team UNICEF is trying to make sure Executioners cannot get forward enough to hold this choke out at the end point of the competitive match here. You can see that zone where they need to move the payload, and Watashi gets a Deadeye kill onto Icy. What a beautiful High Noon with the bubble to protect him even longer and from any potential threat. Oh, Mini gets the kill onto Depresso there. What a beautiful clip, my word.
Oh, and Val.
Putting in work. He gets taken down by Watashi finally, but Mini was just going. I mean, there was a reason he was a hot commodity during draft, Tropic.
100%. And, Executioners have spawn advantage here. They have a turret outline. It looks like Pascal's team, or Team UNICEF, will be coming up on the high ground, maybe dropping below, but lots of ults are online. I'm excited for Sile to get a big Molten Core as soon as they drop.
Yeah, and Pascal, look at that. UNICEF taking an aggressive high ground there, also avoiding the turret at the same time. It'll be interesting to see how they deal with some of that damage closing in all around them. There's the sound barrier negating a lot of that for a short time. Earthshatter comes through as well, but Molten Core finding a kill, and kills are coming in favor of the Executioners, looking really good for their team as well. Mini backing off here to retreat and regroup once again.
Yes,
2
traps
minutes
are coming
on the clock.
online. Executioners are doing a great job at burning Team UNICEF's time bank down. But Shea Fresh just needs to continue this on to get that grab coming on, and same for Icy. Both sides really need to get those ults to go both ways. And Vapor. Whoa! A boop with Zarya?
A Zarya v Zarya boop? Okay, if we had a replay of that, I would love to see it one day. But
Yes.
That's gonna have to be, Team UNICEF needs to reset after that. You can't push without a tank. It's one of your primary space
Especially
holders.
with that grab coming online too. And it's all up
Yeah.
to Depresso right now. If he wants to keep this team alive, we need to pop that beat at the perfect time. Hopefully Mini does not get him, but at the same time, Mini needs to kill Depresso to be able to push this
Yeah.
somehow.
There's a lot of pressure on Vapor Blade too. This is a great opportunity for a big Death Blossom. Oh, he gets antied as well. Can he break out of it? Wow! Just after the grab came through from Shea Fresh, Executioners
online.
absolutely collapsed. They still have 2 ultimates and a 69% for Sayo charging. So
You know what?
easily
Icy,
next
we've
fight.
seen some great grabs coming in from Icy. So I'm expecting at least a 2-man grab to get this payload to this checkpoint to win the game. But Vapor Blade really needs to pull it off that Blossom as well.
Yeah, I mean, Icy with the Death Blossom combo could be so deadly there, getting so charged up as well, already 73% and counting. He could use the grab to keep people from touching the point and contesting. There is the massive Death Blossom by Vapor Blade that team needed. Oh, but Sayo coming back through with his Molten Core, throwing it on the point and denying space as well. Icy Heels manages to take down Watashi at the end as well, and that is looking so good here for the Team UNICEF.
Wow, Depresso almost got it in the end there, but both. Oh man, you can just between these two teams, you can see the rivalry coming in from the Rhines. Oh my goodness! But that play in the end, Icy Hells and Vapor Blade coming together, getting that big combo to win them. Dorado for first point going to UNICEF.
Yeah, that was the win condition, is that you had the grab and the Death Blossom combo. And you know what? They didn't actually use them in the way I expected. I was expecting to see a big group of people and then Death Blossom drop in from above. But the grab was used to zone off a couple people on the team, and Death Blossom followed up behind, away from the grab, taking people off guard, and their shields were turned towards the front line in the grab.
Honestly, we saw Sayo get some really big Molten Core saves for the Executioners, and it was so close. He got that Molten Core on the payload, but it just wasn't enough. It was a 1-3-6 in the end there, or 6v1 in the end there. And it was probably killing Crazy that he had that shatter, but he was taken out by that grab.
Oh, yeah. And they had to have known that Crazy had that online, and they were tracking that and knew, okay, we need to, in order for our win condition to be successful, we need to remove the resources that the other team has. And yes, getting kills and removing the player themselves, but knowing which players have ults online and targeting them first is critical and can be so crippling for the defensive team.
Yeah, and we talked about it before we swapped Dagger to defense defending, that Executioners really need to target Bingo and Joel, and they did focus their target, getting them, forcing Bingo to change to Moira, and that that Cole really helped in the end there to keep everybody alive.
Yeah, well, Coalescence also negates shields as well, and Crazy Cat is, let me rephrase that. Reinhardt's feel a Coalescence every time. Crazy Cat just typically happens to be on Reinhardt, but Coalescence it's great. And you are your most vulnerable during that state, like we mentioned before, during Coalescence and Whole Hog, Death Blossom. So it's important that their team is there to back them up or protect them from being stunned out of it. Mm-hmm. And the heals from Coalescence, I would say, should be an encouraging factor for your teammates to keep you alive.
And Sid, we have 2 mercies online here. Am I gonna see it? Am I gonna see the battle mercy that I have been so desperately wanting to see? So don't let me down. You know how much I love the battle mercy.
Oh man, at this point, I'm not sure we're gonna see it yet. I don't have a feel. I don't think it's gonna be this
I don't think so either. Yeah, I know. No,
we're at the lovely West Coast Hollywood. No deal.
But it looks like we're gonna see some sniper duels coming back out from Mini and Watashi on the Ashe. Mini on the Ashe, and Watashi on the Widow.
Yeah. Oh, and Crazy Cat with another great rollout there as he boops into the wall. We saw that last time on Hollywood too. That's all right. 3rd time's the charm. It's great. And right now, Team UNICEF is holding the high ground there in the back a little bit as well. We've seen all the teams today hold more of this front choke or corner as they turn around. And right now, Sayo waiting for his Mercy pocket to catch up to him. This definitely waiting for that. And Executioner's pushing around the back as well now. Team UNICEF has rotated around to the opposing high ground. Really nice combat that, but Sayo finds Bingo here as the first blood, and that is a healer down for Team UNICEF, and more kills now coming in favor of the Executioners. Sayo just hitting these rockets and
big move,
booping people down to the ground and down to their death, where their teammates can also shoot them, and the pockets don't hurt either from Depresso.
Wow. That was a beautiful just coming in from the attack for the Executioners.
Denied the high ground.
Again. Wow. Sayo just doing that work.
Yeah. I mean, now that those elevators move so quickly, I'm not sure how beneficial it always is to boot them right off so quickly, but it displaced them, it confused them, and now look, Team UNICEF is still on the low ground. Crazy with the pin
getting
high ground
on the way.
onto Icy on the ground. Wow. That was insane. But Minnie is not happy with this Sayo play and has switched over to better combat against him as well. But Shayfresh pushing it forward here. Let's zip up to the top.
I am expecting a shatter combo with Justice raining from above. But at the same time, I'm hoping to see Joel get that immort that we've seen him do before and save his team. We'll see which one wins in the end. And Bob coming online. That'll be a really good potential buy-in for selling his heart out.
And it absolutely could be. And right now, Team UNICEF is pushing out of this left side door here as all of them are trickling out, getting ready to hold the second checkpoint. Crazy Cat on the payload itself, pushing forward. Oh, and Minnie wins the DPS duel against Watashi. And kills now still streaming in favor of Team UNICEF. Bingo lighting up the kill feed as the Zenyatta. Once again, we said it last game, they gotta shut him down.
He has, he is a Zen Alpha Blood, not afraid to show it. We have a trans coming online, so that could be a big favor on top of the immortality for the combination potentially coming online. I'm thinking that Sayo really needs to get some justice from above and get some picks to continue this momentum with 3:30 on the clock.
Yeah, and well, if you look at the ultimate economy for both teams, we've got a lot of them coming up. Watashi has popped his sights here for Executioners. Oh, perfect for Sayo to come around the back and see all the victims he's looking for. The remainder of Executioners continuing to clean up UNICEF, and as a reward, Depresso brings back Sayo for a great barrage.
And we are seeing some great ult management coming from both sides. That was only one ult coming in with Sayo, 2 ults coming in from Sayo, but Minnie still has that. Oh, and getting trades back and forth.
Yeah, well, Sayo is just he is so lethal on this Pharah right now, and taking down people left and right. They gotta put some pressure on the pharmacy. Depresso is pocketing him all day, keeping him alive, and
Team UNICEF has all their ults, so I'm curious how they're gonna be utilized. I'm thinking that Bob will go on first, create some space for some, maybe a blade, bring a dragon. We'll see.
I mean, I think that Crazy Cat's also gonna get nanoed and charge straight in. But that wouldn't be any surprise for most of us here as Vapor Blade gets caught up in the flux, and the Zenyatta trance from Bingo, keeping everyone easily alive through the flux from Shayfresh there. Crazy Cat manages to get the charge on the Vapor, drops everyone in front of the window as well, cleaning them up with a couple swings and a fire strike. He's just taking a breather, he needs heals, he's at 100 health, and Executioners pushing in still. Will Team UNICEF spawn fast enough to hold this point? Dragon
Wow. 3:23 on the clock in favor of Executioners. Wow, Sid. Team UNICEF had all those ults coming online. The Bob was great for a little bit of a stall, but just, honestly, I think that Executioners played their ults better that round than Team UNICEF.
Well, I want to call out the fact that Watashi popped sites as a Widowmaker, and yes, sites benefit everybody, and it does create opportunities for Widow to see through walls and get those headshots, but for your teammates it means they can scope out the perfect targets they want to use for their ultimates too. They popped sites, Sayo saw the target, saw how everyone was set up behind the Orisa shield as well, float, 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 right around the back. Boom, barrage from behind the shield, while pressure is still being pushed from the remaining teammates to the front of the shield. That is a you're stuck between a rock and a barrage.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I just want to call out. It wasn't called out while we were casting because just so much excitement was coming online. But Depresso did bring out the pistol at the end there,
Ooh.
following up with a kill and a res. My favorite combo together. So shout out to Depresso for that. I'm hoping to see some same thing coming from Joel. Maybe another Wings Up pistols out. But we're coming on again with Team UNICEF attacking. Rhines brawling all over the place. I'm curious who will win these Ash duels coming from Minnie and Watashi, Sid.
Yeah, Executioners had a great amount of time bank left too with 323. So it'll be tough for Team UNICEF to hold a pace that's pretty similar. And right now, Minnie getting that beautiful damage boost. Oh, Pascal doesn't see the trap. He gets locked in it, but doesn't suffer from it too much. Thankfully, his heals are there to keep him up. Joel with the pockets for days, my word. It's a good thing his yeah, it is a good thing Minnie gets pockets from Joel's. And right now, UNICEF pushing around this left side here towards the high ground. Oh, but Minnie loses the Ash duel. Of course, Joel brings him back quick, but pushing up this hallway with a Junkrat and Sigma to guard it is looking tough. They're managing to push them back now, and Team UNICEF looking good here on this high ground.
Tire already?
Looking for a tire victim. Where is he going to go?
Wow! Oh my gosh, Sid!
That's, I mean, a nasty triple kill from Sia. UNICEF has to back off after that. There is no way they can continue. Yeah.
No, 100%.
Getting aggressive, pushing him back into the spawn, chase him back all the way with tails between the legs.
And it looks like Minnie is going onto that Widow, thinking that it'll be a little bit better of a pick, going against Watashi, but Watashi already has Bob on the line, and Joel changing it up to a Brig, maybe combating that Junkrat potentially.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, we're going to Tracer. We're going straight in and press the W.
Okay. That makes a little bit more sense too. Bob gets thrown here by Watashi, and he gets anti pretty quick, but puts a lot of pressure onto UNICEF, and UNICEF's resetting.
Executors are doing a great job right now. Team UNICEF hasn't actually gotten an ult online, but Pascal is getting there. It'll be a who will shatter who coming up this fight, but Depresso has the Valk to potentially save the team, as well as Flux. So, I'm expecting a shatter to come out from both players, but who will get it is the question.
Yeah, and I actually think that the Nano may be the determining factor for which Reinhardt has the better survivability and, gets that opportunity.
Ready on Crazy!
He's so low. He's like 2 sweeps, and the Flux comes through from Shea Fresh to save him from getting taken down by Pascal. The Nano, once again, to reinforce Crazy Cat. Crazy didn't even have to use his... Oh, neither Reinhardt's used their Earth Shatters.
You were completely right. That Nano in the end from Val really pulled it together for our Team Executioners.
Yeah, well, I also think the Flux from Shea Fresh, Crazy Cat was one swing from death from Pascal, and Shea Fresh picks up Pascal.
Oh, bingo! Go
again with a kill. That is a great opening pick for Team UNICEF. Can he kill the tire? Kill the tire again! Bingo is literally insane on this his ability to hit these head and shots that he needs to. There's the grab from Icy, who's still lobbing in the shots even as he gets looped around by other players. They've played sees the kills as well, and it looks like UNICEF is able to at least get this first tick here. Hopefully Executioners can come back and put a presence on the point to contest.
Potentially. We have some ults coming online for Team UNICEF to just push in here. We have Rally, which will be really big for that initial push. And then he is looking for that pulse onto Val. It seems to be a Val bingo at this point. Oh, Alpha with top.
Yep. And he's gonna look to kill the Mercy during the res. Good pressure there from Minnie to follow up on that. No, I mean, that's a pretty obvious move there by most of us Overwatch players. But great job. Beautiful stick. Pascal now holding this front line, going towards Crazy. Crazy's probably looking for a beautiful pin here, but Pascal manages to cause the pin right at the last minute. And Sion with another triple tire kill. Oh my gosh. How far was he when he launched that? He had to have been so close that time.
Well, but Favorite Blade, we've seen his nasty blaze coming out. So I'm expecting his Blossom. So, he just needs that one big Blossom to just continue this momentum that UNICEF could have.
Yeah, I think executioners do need to pay Bingo a little bit more respect. He could come out at any moment and turn the tide if you're not ready for it. Vapor Blade now popping the Death Blossom, Crazy blocking it with his shield, doing it. It's very grateful that he had all of it ready. And oh wow, that's gonna be another reset for Team UNICEF.
Oh man. You know what? Bingo has nano with Pascal having shatter. So again, it is gonna be who gets bigger shatter. You can continue this momentum or halt the time that Yusuf has. Oh, and Maya with that on the Joel. That'll be
Yeah.
yeah.
Absolutely. And, we have Minnie here with the Pulse Bomb. It'll be interesting to see who his next victim of choice is. There he is, right on screen, looking for that sneak around in the back line onto a squishy player that can be taken down with a Pulse Bomb. Pascal, at the front line is blocked. Crazy Cat gets blocked by Pascal and by Icy Heals' own personal Zarya bubble as well. Right now, UNICEF pushing onto the point, trying to find those kills. Anna falling a little bit low. Sayo with another tired kill, this time only claiming one. But, Minnie sticks Vel in the back with the Pulse Bomb. Is it going to be enough for UNICEF to push?
No, this is going to be another reset.
There's only 45 seconds left, Tropic. What does UNICEF need to do to break through?
UNICEF really needs that big grab. That big grab and shatter. They have it lined up right now. No ults coming in from executioners. So this could be, it looks like we're engaging now. Who will get the shatter?
Oh, he gets booped up so high. One of the Reinhardt. There it is. Huge shatter comes through, and Minnie gets the follow-up as well onto Vel. Great teamwork for Team UNICEF here. And there's Minnie still putting pressure on. Depresso doing his best with that pistol out, trying to fend for himself.
Icy has that grab coming online, but Shay also has the flux, so it can go either way. Icy really needs to get a big grab to continue this momentum that they have and combo it potentially with Vapor Blade. But Shay really needs a big flux to stop this here.
That's right, and overtime is now on the clock, so UNICEF cannot afford to be off the point for maybe more than a split second. What a patient flux there by Shay Fresh, pulling up a couple people as well. Kills coming in for both sides. Where is the tire? They know that thing is lethal. And Vapor Blade gets, Vapor Blade now pops the Death Blossom, is antied on top of it. Kills going back and forth for both teams now. Pascal on the point alone, trying to fend off the red team as they collapse around him. Overtime bleeds away. Executioners have won the map here at Hollywood.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Team Executioners and Team UNICEF are 1-1 now. Amazing Overwatch play coming from both. We saw Minnie pop off, but Shayo, our surprise ringer coming in for tonight, is just countering him left and right. Instead of it being a who's gonna win against the Ryan shatter between Pascal and Crazy Cat, it is Watashi versus Minnie. This is getting so exciting, y'all.
Absolutely. And, I'm glad that the personal duel between Pascal and Crazy Cat wasn't as prominent as we saw in Pugs. It really gave the rest of their teams a chance to shine. And I thought we saw some quality Overwatch all around from everyone so far because of it. I love seeing people enabled on that front.
Yeah, and honestly, the pressure's on now. We're going on Temple Anubis. Teams are 1-1. Will we finally get a tiebreaker coming in? That is the question. This is a potential coming in on a 2CP. So we will see who brings out.
Absolutely. And, we're going to go to Anubis next and see these two teams face off once again. If they get a draw, we'll go to Control after that. So hopefully there's a draw. But join us again in 5 minutes. We're going to take a quick break and we'll come back with Anubis. tournament day 2 of our Feast of Feeders, where we are going to crown the hungriest of our Feast of Feeders here today. We are going back to Anubis to see both Team UNICEF and Executioners face off here for our last map, maybe last map. It's best of 3, so depends on where we're going. But Tropic, we saw some exciting gameplay come out from these two teams before. But before we get too far into this next debrief, I want to give a big shout out to our producer, Biscuit, for making the magic happen here on this lovely stream that you've been seeing today. Thank you so much. We totally appreciate you. And you're doing fantastic so far, okay? Anyways, moving along, we saw crazy tires come out from Sayo, all right?
Mhm.
So patient. We heard the tire, what would you call it, sound cue? Just going. And Team UNICEF, all they could do was wait. And Bingo was hitting the tires multiple times and killing them.
Man.
Cannot discredit that at all. And he absolutely recognized the danger of Sayo. But what do you think we're going to see from these two teams in response to those types of big plays that they brought to the table?
This is Temple of Anubis. Executioners are not defending first, but it is such a good Junkrat map that we know how great Sayo is on that Junkrat. But on the flip side, this is also a big Widow map. I'm thinking that Mini and Watashi are going to go head and head with maybe either an Ashe or a Widowmaker. So it's always exciting to see who will win these Widow battles. And it could be, we could also see some dive here potentially. I've seen it where, if it is a great coordinated dive, they will just go straight to point. But no, it does not look like that with Pascal and Crazy going with the Reinhardts once again, Sid.
I mean, that's a pretty fast lock-in. I don't know if we're surprised on that front.
True.
But yeah, it would Vapor Blade coming out on the Junkrat as well. So taking a page out of the book there, and the angles that Junkrat can utilize on these high grounds in these different areas with the his is one of the unique primaries that bounce.
Mm-hmm.
And that can be so deadly. There's many alleyways that they are trying to push through here on Anubis.
100%.
2CP has tough chokes in general to push through.
But Sayo's going right back with that Junkrat, so I'm a little curious who's going to win this Junkrat battle too.
Wow, and I was hoping that we might see Bingo on Baptiste, but looks like he's going to stick with the Moira, which does surprise me considering how good of a shot he was at shutting down those tires multiple times as both Anna and Bap. Right now, Executioners pushing through as well. Pascal at 40% for Earthshatter already. Holy smokes. And Watashi now peppering the Team UNICEF from above. Sayo! Just primary fire.
Wow.
There's the trash to avoid right there. He's getting attacked from behind.
He gets a kill!
But not before taking down Minnie and Joel. Kill from the grave from Sayo with the Mayhem Mines at the end. Right now, Executioners capping point, and looks like Team UNICEF is going to have to fall back to the second point already.
Yeah, definitely.
And Tropic on the clock.
Wow, 608. I'm thinking that Mivens team is going to press the W. They're going to gamble on getting ults immediately, but Pascal already has that Shatter coming in closer than Crazy Cat, so he really needs to get but Crazy Cat gets the first blood.
Yeah, and kills coming in both ways now as Vapor Blade is also taken down. Crazy Cat gets his own Shatter, and both of them have been thrown. One finds another, but looks like Pascal is coming out on top here. His kills are now coming in favor of Team UNICEF, and Crazy Cat having to back off here, or I'm sorry, Shea Fresh having to back off here does get picked off at the end.
We've seen 2CP maps where you just snowball in, but this was not the one where Executioners, they tried to snowball in, but it just did not work out. Pascal did get the upper hand in the Shatter, but Sayo has the ult online. We've seen his massive tire, so this could be a potentially big push for Executioners if Sayo gets that tire off. But Bingo, we've seen Bingo on that flip side, so he really needs to save his team here potentially.
Well, and Bingo has now flipped onto the BAP. He's already at 73% until the window. There's the tire, thumbing along, looking for the victim. But the immortality field, so clutch from Bingo right there, and Minnie picking off Widowmaker there on the back with a nice little 2 clip. Pulse Bomb gets thrown, finds Depresso, and that is Team UNICEF cleaning up Executioners on this push.
Definitely. You know, we have a Grav and a Flux coming out for both sides. Shea Fresh, if he wants to continue this momentum, you know, Executioner still have 4:30 on the clock, but if he wants some time in the bank, he really needs a big Flux coming in, and Depresso really needs to stay alive to protect the team from Icy's Grav.
Yeah, well, Sayo now has switched off of the deadly Junkrat with its tire as well. He's on the Torb as an attack Torb. Interesting choice there, not one we always see very often. It'll be interesting to see what what kind of work he can put in with that. Here's Shea Fresh, there it is, leading with the Flux, catching a few people as well. Looks good there, and there's the Immortality Field being used. Both Shatters getting thrown, and Nano's coming out onto the Rhines. Executioners drop Sound Barrier, giving everyone that extra oomph to get aggressive. There's the Torb turret, peppering the damage as well. Crazy Cat goes down, and kills coming in for both teams still. That turret putting in the peppering damage here on the back line. Bingo getting a kill as well. Ooh, deadly, and that is going to be a reset for the Executioners.
Wow, teams are just trading ults left and right. We have Sayo. We saw Sayo with a great Molten Core in the past map, so this could also be a really good space creation for the team. For you know, Watashi to get some work in with McCree, but Vapor Blade. You know, I'm expecting a Rhine dupe coming on, and that would be a big play coming in from Vapor Blade if he gets a massive shatter.
Yeah, and Vapor Blade here can. He could put in some extremely good work, and Bingo has been on fire. And on the BAP, I love Bingo on the BAP. We saw him doing some great shots here. Sayo drops Molten Core all over the point, and Vapor Blade there also putting in work to clean up as well.
Wow.
He shoots Reinhardt, and oh, what a great sweep by Bell as he's getting chased by Mini. Bell able to escape thanks to that.
Bingo has just been consistently saving his team with the Immortality Fields. You know, Team UNICEF has burned down the clock from 6:06 to 2:30 online. Ults are being built from Executioners, but Crazy needs to get a big shatter to just get a tick at least.
Yeah, and right now, Sayo has switched back to the Junkrat again. Ooh, and you can see there is a lot of damage getting rained on the point right now.
Oh, big shatter!
Wow, what a great job there as he waits for Crazy to pass him, and then after the shields passed him, boom, shatters everybody onto the ground.
Yeah, body's flying after that grab. But Shea Fresh also did change off to the Zarya. This could be a really good, you know, another extra barrier for Crazy Cat to get aggressive in. Val is low. It does not have the nano this time around, but Depresso has the beat to potentially save the team from Mini's Blossom coming online. And Mini really needs to get some major picks to just keep this, you know, deny Executioners from getting this point.
Yeah, Executioners only have Sound Barrier almost online as well. Other than that, there's 1:30 on the clock. Mini TPing over here. Oh, hunting for the Ana, and there's the death box.
4 kills!
5 with the follow-up. That, my goodness.
Wow, 6K from Mini, all by himself. Wow, Sid.
I mean, I was going to say he was giving Sayo a run for his money for play of the game, but there's no run for the money after that.
Nope.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, Sayo could get a challenge accepted potentially to get a 6K tire.
Right? 6K tire, but with the grass combo.
Watashi has the Blossom coming in, so he also needs to get... Oh, the window is pushed out.
Yeah, there is the huge window here, and Vapor decides to pop the duplicate as the Reaper as well, looking for a quick Death Blossom of his own. Doesn't quite find it, has to back off as Ryan is also retreating to the backline. Vapor's getting real aggressive, knows duplicate's almost over, trying to go for that. There it is. Gets a little bit of that Death Blossom out. Oh, and the stickies in the back of Crazy to mow him down. What a great hold off there by Team UNICEF. 25 seconds left, Tropic. Executioners are going to have to hustle.
Yeah, they really need to hustle. They really need to land this tire on the clock, and Depresso really needs to save his team from Pascal's shatter and for the grab here to come. I'm thinking that Crazy really needs to get an opening, some opening picks and stuns with his shatter. There's the tire.
There's Sayo. The tire to try to... Oh, and Bingo once again destroys the tire before. And can anyone get on the point because of the... No!
Wow.
No one can get on the point because Icy throws the grab and prevents anyone from touching. What a beautiful big brain play by Icy. Just... That's the name of the game, is to capture the point. And if you can't do that, you're never going to win. And that's the... What a great shutdown by Icy.
You know what? And Bingo again, we saw how massive Sayo's tires are, but he yet again, what is this, number 3? Shutting down Junkrat's tire.
Yeah.
Wow.
And well, the tire was going to be a huge opener for Executioners. You saw him waiting there, pull it early as the remainder of his team was pushing forward down that main line. And once the tire went down and Icy popped the grab, there was no way for anyone to get close to the point. Everyone had already gone the same way together.
We saw some work coming in from Vaporblade. We saw that 6K coming in from Mini. But Sayo, this is a great defensive Junkrat point. So he could, hold down the fort and deny first point for Executioners. We will see.
Yeah. And
yeah.
Yeah, we know what you mean. And so 2CP is one of those types of game map types, for those of you who may not be as familiar with the Overwatch game, that it's very easy to typically cap the first point as the attackers, but significantly more difficult on the second point for the offense. Spawn is hugely in favor of the defenders there on the second point, so makes sense why he usually gets stalled there. But so far, Sayo has opened up already this first fight with the first blood onto Vaporblade. Vaporblade will be coming back pretty quick thanks to that Echo movement ability, but I'm surprised that UNICEF has decided to push up this little alleyway, going up against both a Sigma and a Junkrat. Joel gets taken down by Sigma. That's rough there. Reesecat charging his ult quite quickly, and a great Amp Matrix from Bingo. I can't believe Tire is already online. What a great juke there around. And he hunts for the main tank Pascal.
Wow, what was that? Seconds on the clock? Or minute, less than a minute on the clock and already a Tire? Wow. Great opening from Executioners as they are forcing Team UNICEF to do a full regroup. Vapor really somebody needs to counter this Junkrat, or Sayo is just gonna go crazy on this Junkrat.
And
wow.
If they don't attack this Junkrat, they could easily hold first point here. He puts down so much spam damage that's hard to walk by in general if you're not timing it properly or behind your shields the right way. Look at that. Everyone's critical right now, and Immortality Field has to be invested so early just to make it through the little choke point here. Tire's getting thrown. Everyone's in this little corner. Pascal, the unlucky victim again. I think Sayo has learned his lesson about trying to attack Bingo with those tires dropping.
100%. I definitely agree. But, Team UNICEF is still trying. But no, they are getting shut down by Watashi on the McCree, getting that great, and Val coming in with the DPS BAP. But this could be a really good opening for Bingo with that window coming online, and we have some tank ults that could be a really good opener and to create some space for Team UNICEF to push onto this first point.
Yeah, I totally agree there, and hopefully Vaporblade. I heard an interesting story about how when you confirm there's an option to confirm your duplicate as Echo, correct? Instead of just duping straight away. And if you have that as your setting, you can actually jump up in the air before clicking confirm on duplicate and drop down as high ground. But
my gosh!
Just picking away Team UNICEF. There is no way that UNICEF can even get close enough to do anything like that and drop down from above.
Team UNICEF has less than 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. They have some major ults to come into play. Sheofresh did switch over to the Sigma, and he really needs to get a big flux to keep this going. But Tire is coming online with Sayo again. It is a matter of who will he tire, and if Bingo will potentially combat it.
Yeah, and I mean, he's getting the damage boosted pockets from Depresso right there. Probably how he's actually charging his ult so fast is because he's being pocketed nonstop. Still getting pocketed by Depresso is he's getting aggressive, pushing forward, carefree, because he knows he's going to be healed.
Wow. That is ridiculous. Less than 45 seconds on the clock. Team UNICEF has a lot of alls coming online. I think that we are going to see Vaporblade with that dupe coming on the ride. Maybe 2 shatters coming in favor of Team UNICEF. And we have Rally with Joel to just buff up the team even more for this push. This last push that Team UNICEF has to cap first point.
Absolutely. And Bingo's going to be looking for this tire again. Where is it going to come up for its next victim? Good little juke around there. Oh, is it going over? Wow. What a... Bingo, he was not ready. The poor guy was is being hunted with the tire, and grab gets popped as well, trapping a lot of executioners in there. No, not too many people go down from it, and fight is breaking out on point. High Noon is popped by Watashi, zoning a couple people, but Shea Fresh with the final blows here, and executioners hold Anubis here on the first point, winning the semifinals match against UNICEF.
Wow. Sid. Oh, and here it is.
Here's
the 6K
6K.
play of the game from Mini.
Right.
No big deal. You know, just coming in with Reaper, double shotguns, a blazing. Ooh.
There's a 5 and one more.
Just for fun.
Team kill for Mini. I mean, so we saw some really great Overwatch from both of those teams. Obviously, UNICEF had some really big plays and moments. We just saw Mini's 6-man kill, and we saw Bingo repeatedly take down those tires, but Executioners came back, and after that initial Dorado map, wow, it was great to see such a back and forth play between these guys.
100%. And I think Unsung Heroes go to Depresso and the Val, keeping the team alive. Depresso's blue beam on Sio, just getting that tire consistently. I think Sio had a tire every fight, every push that Team UNICEF pushed in with. You know, in the end, it didn't seem like a Pascal versus Crazy Cat like we initially talked about. It was a, you know, mini slash Vapor getting onto Sio and Watashi.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the Battle of Pockets, I would like to say that as well. Both of those guys getting lots of pockets, and well, it's much easier to do a duel when you're getting better pockets.
And you know, honestly, that I'm sorry, but Sio,
No,
if he wouldn't have gotten Joel at the end there, we have seen how powerful and how strategic Joel's immortalities were or are. That was just a perfect play, and I'm just lost for words, Sid. That was a great play by Sio.
It was so good. And I mean, there was some phenomenal Overwatch play between both of those teams in general. And seeing Executioners bring this really competitive vibe to these games makes me so excited for our championship game coming up, Tropic.
Yes. And you know what? I am super excited. We are going to get set up. Y'all get your snacks, get your drinks, and we will see you in 15 minutes for the finale of who will be the hungriest of teams for our champion of Feast of Feeders. We have Executioners versus new team name coming up in 15 minutes. We will see you then, folks. And welcome back, folks, to our finale of Feast of Feeders. We will see if new team name or Executionals will be the hungriest for our champion of Feast of Feeders. For finales, we are going off with a best of 5, starting with Havana, followed by Kings Row, Hanamura, and Blizzard World. And if we get into a tiebreaker, it will be Ilios. Sid, we saw some amazing play coming in from Executioners, but we also saw that amazing play just from new team name versus Pita Bread, where we thought Pita Bread was going to get it, but no, new team name said, absolutely not. I'm going on here, and we are winning. What are you excited to see for our finales of Feast of Feeders?
Oh man, Minnie has been popping off, and so has Aurora left and right. And I want to see Aurora back on that Zarya, putting in that hard work that we've been seeing, being almost max charged for the majority of the game and getting those stellar ally bubbles off just in time to either negate that key damage going into them or prevent them from getting stunned and enabling them to do the damage.
No, you're exactly right. And you know what? It's going to be fun because I hear that Crazy Cat used to coach some of new team members' teammates on the team. So it is going to be a rivalry, not only against Three, the competitive manager for FA competitive Overwatch, but also Crazy Cat with the FA manager for Team Blue. And also
Yes.
Crazy Cat is going against Joe Exotic, his fellow team member, on the FA side. So it is just a rivalry all over the place.
Oh yeah, and speaking from past experience, when coaches get in the water or when coaches step in to play the game that they've been coaching you to do and you're against them, ooh, it is your time to get back at them for all those, either extra laps they made you swim or run, or maybe those extra warm-up drills they made you do in the training ground, or, maybe that other punishment that it's like, oh, you get to be benched for the next game. So bringing in the heat, and hopefully we get to see some good quality Overwatch and some good aggression coming out. What a great opening wall as well from Gucci, just shutting it down right away. Usually Crazy Cat likes to get pretty aggressive out there on the opening gates, and pushing red team now pushing forward here onto the payload. Gucci in the back.
Wow.
At the base. She didn't use her ice block, and that is a great opening pick for the Executioners here. Watashi with the damage boost getting quick pause here. Not sure what happened quite yet, but what a great opening pin by Crazy Cat onto Gucci.
You know what? I don't even think Gucci saw it coming. He thought he was safe behind here, but then here comes Crazy, swerving around from the cart straight to Gucci. Wow.
Yeah. He essentially did like a left-right S swerve as much as you can during a Reinhardt charge. And Gucci was coming around. You can see that, well, not yet, but there's a little blue Toyota-ish looking truck. And that pickup did not save him. He popped right around the edge and clipped right away. And a Mei, as an opening pick, Tropic Mei is a hardy character. And 100%. We make jokes that she's a tank, so...
Wow, but you know what? This is going to be a nice opening for Executioners. I saw that new team name was trying to hold that spawn to burn some time, but it just did not work in the end, as we have this momentum coming in from Team Executioners with a statter being built from both sides.
I wonder if maybe the Mei wall was popped a little too early and used more of just a stall versus to section someone off like the traditional Mei route. Watashi and Gucci doing a Widowmaker battle there across the top, and Crazy Cat finds the kill onto Dark, and Joe Exotic as well goes for the slam. He gets mid slam.
Wow.
Sleepy Nanoed Crazy. He does manage to find the 3 kills, but thankfully Fluffalo got that last little punch in. Well, yeah, last laugh.
We have not seen Sayo on the Doomfist, but we have a switch coming on. Gucci on the Doomfist too. It'll be a fight between the Doomfists, but Minzo has the Shatter online. He really needs to get a big Shatter to stop this momentum that Executioners have with less than 5 minutes on the clock now.
Yeah, and I love the Doomfist call out. It would be great to see what these two can bring to the table and how much pressure they put on the backlines as well. Right now, Executioner's pushing the high ground, dropping a little bit here on the low, still pushing payload around as new team Name decides to hold around this corner here by the granary barrels? Not sure what those are called entirely. Oh, they're distillery barrels. Anyways, Executioner's still pushing forward here up the steps, and new team Name getting herded backwards as well. Crazy Cat throws the shatter and gets a 2K with the charge, and Aurora doesn't find much with his flux as well. Crazy had managed to zoom right out of that, and he gets cornered. There's the res from Depresso onto Sayo, and red team's going to do a great job as they continue to push the cart through.
Wow, this momentum. Call out to Val, who is just continuing pushing this cart as the team goes to fight. But Minzo really needs to get a big shatter coming online to just halt this momentum that they have. And Flux comes out for Shade Fresh. Does he get anybody? Yes, he does, but no from the team.
What an amazing Flux there. He does it basically blind, still get, and he does it blind, and right after that, Doomfist punches Reinhardt, stunning him out, and Minzio gets slept while he's nanoed. Crazy knows how that felt earlier, and now both Reinhardts are swinging away at each other. Bell gives Crazy the nano boost again. He loves having that. Normal feeling for him. And a great anti comes through as well. The sound barrier. Great recovery there for Joe Exotic. His teammate was anti. That's the way to save him right there, is with your ultimate. Aurora pushing in hard there onto the high ground, and Dark gets slept as well. Immediately woken up, but both teams still trying to attack each other, and Dark goes down. Kills coming in favor of Executioners.
But Executioners need to get on this payload. Joe Exotic is contesting consistently, but he is taken down, as it looks like this will be a reset coming in from Team Blue. Aura is just trying to get in her mech or try to get killed, and she does in the end here. But you know, Dark really needs to get this blade off. This Blossom off, because Execution have 4 minutes on the clock to get to third point.
That's right, and there's the shatter thrown just now, and Shayfree manages to find Dark as well down this alleyway. Point still being pushed along very nicely there, and Watashi just holding that main sight line down the center lane. It is hard to push up for new team Name when that's the case. There's the pin again from Crazy Cat coming through. That has got to be very abrupt. Oh, but 2 kills in favor of new team Name as well. That is really great for them. Looks like they're going to be able to push forward and potentially fend off the Executioners.
Yes, and they have a lot of ults online. I'm expecting to see a big bomb coming in from Aura. We saw some big bombs from them yesterday. And all ults are online here with no ults to counter from Executioners. Oh, there's Ghost Bomb. Will it be huge? Getting one on the way.
Yeah, the turret and Depresso taken down as well, and Dark following up with that Death Blossom. Kills coming in through for new team Name. Tropic, what do we need to see from Executioners to get this next push rolling forward more?
You know, this is really a great setup for Executioners. New team Name did utilize a lot of ults, and Crazy does have a Shatter coming online. Shatter and Flux coming from both tanks. They both need to capitalize on that to get this momentum going with 2:45 on the clock.
Yeah, and Watashi once again uncontested through this long alleyway, peppering hard, aggressive sniper shots through. There is Gucci throwing the dragon straight down the middle. Crazy gets the nano, but has to back out of the way of the columns of the dragons there. And new team Name still holding the front line really successfully, doing a great job at using their natural environment. Wonder what happened there, if he fell off or got booped off a little bit.
Pressing W key too hard.
Oh, but Watashi manages to clip Gucci right there as he's trying to back off a little bit. And now Watashi getting aggressive as he knows the opposing Hanzo is not there to contest him at the moment. There's the Earth Shatter coming through, does find one, and, well, kills coming in favor of Executioners. Tropic. New team Name is going to have to regroup and roll out.
Oh, unfortunate. I thought we needed that bomb coming in from Aurora, but they are out of mech now. They are trying desperately to potentially die or, you know, get mech'd again. B comes out from Joe Exotic for Flux, but it's alive.
And new team Name doing a great job at regrouping up and pushing out together here to hold this last point. Crazy takes another nap by Fluffalo. Pascal, or Minzio takes another nap by Vel. Both of them have been getting nasty sleep. But right now, Aurora Graph just pushing forward onto that Widow. Widow's got those pockets again, still consistently pocketed. We've talked about that over and over. Aurora now manages to remech as Crazy doesn't see him on the bottom as well. Great job there, and he's got to regroup back before he gets too low or just gets healed up from a distance. Nice and easy that way. Great fend off there from new team name as Executioners are regrouping a bit here to gather up for a last push. Dark goes for the Death Blossom and gets punished for it. He is all alone and antied on top of that. Crazy Cat nanoed, charges straight into Pascal for both of them to go for the stun. Both Reinhardts are nanoed, and the dragons roll through as well. Sayo throws Molten Core all over the payload, and looks like new team name is successfully able to avoid it as they clean up the remaining couple members of Executioners.
30 seconds on the clock. You know, Crazy needs to get a big shatter to keep this going. Joe Exotic has beat new team name up. She really needs to save the team when this shatter comes online. So we will see if he connects shatter or not.
That's right. Depresso's got this here. Valk is online as well if she wants to keep everyone alive. And, you know, it's possible Aurora could get that D.Va Bomb enough to keep everyone off the point for that last couple seconds. Oh, here comes the Earth Shatter. Finds one successfully. Pins the mech, but it was already being D-mech. Doesn't get too much damage done. Crazy Cat gets pinned in return by Pascal. And there's the Valk trying to keep everyone alive. Depresso pulled out the pistol, tried to put damage onto that Hanzo on the top ground that is constantly pressuring them. And right now, Executioner is doing a great job at last minute holds right here. Still continuing to push the point and focus targets as they trickle in from new team name. D.Va Bomb goes off, doesn't find anything, but does have to clear the point for a quick moment as Executioners successfully push the payload to the end here on Havana for the first attacking round.
You know, shout out to our supports on both sides, specifically Depresso and Vel. I saw a Crazy Cat get extremely low when Minzo just charged him in, pouring him into that room, but Depresso's Valk saved him and kept him alive. I was thinking he was going to die, but he did not. He continued to live. And, you know, some great Overwatch all around. We are going into overtime on that last point with Executioner capping all 3 points. Wow. I am hoping for this next round that we see Aura back on that Zarya. That D.Va play was great. We saw her eat a few, that grab last fight that they played, but oh man, we are going back on the D.Va though.
And I want to call out both Annas from Vel and Fluffalo because during some of those really hectic team fights where there's a lot of ultimates popped, you see the nanos and the earth shatters come out. Well, during all that action, we saw both Reinhardts taking little naps. And while they're snoozing, boosted during the action, we gotta acknowledge the people who put them there.
Yes. You know, they just need their beauty sleep or, the fight.
Yeah, it's, if you're swinging your hammer, it's very heavy all day. Just quick power nap here on the point.
Flex those arms.
Yeah. Not doing enough power squats. But opening out the gates now, Aurora as playing D.Va, and Gucci accidentally ticks the Venom Mine, so he's not being too sneaky quite yet. Looking for a little bit of poke damage there. Watashi does open up with the first pick onto Dark. He is being pocketed though, so nice little shout out to Depresso for enabling him as well as he has been. There's Shearfish. Oh, that is going to be a great collection for to feed into his shield there. Crazy shield going down, but manages to get out alive. Really nice work there. New team name still trying to push up this main alleyway, and Aurora chases down Crazy here, but Watashi manages to take down Dark again while still being pocketed as well. Gucci gets taken down as well, but new team name still continuing to push forward on the cart.
Wow. Aura is just putting in some work here. Just getting those picks that she needs to do. And Multicore is going live from Sayo. Will he get the picks that he needs to halt this momentum potentially coming in?
Oh, wow. Nice job there for Dark. Got to make sure you don't step on that when you and are able to take damage again. But new team name was successfully fended off from that last assault Tropic. What do they got to do to break through this?
We have Shatter coming online, and that is going to be an unfortunate pick with Oro getting auto mech. They need to get that opening pick, whether it be and Nano is coming out, and the sleep again with Fluffalo.
Yeah, I mean we called it out earlier here. Fluffalo sent the Reinhardt to sleep while he was nanoed multiple times. Unfortunately, it wasn't quite enough to turn the fight for new team name. He was woken up very quickly afterwards, which is not surprising. A nanoed Rein at the front gate, usually everyone's shooting bullets at him.
But we got Nanoblade coming online here for new team name, so I'm expecting a big blade. That is their win condition for this fight to continue pushing the point.
Yeah, and right now Watashi still doing a lot of work there in the back line. There's the Nanoblade with Crazy Cat with such a clutch pin onto the nanoed Genji. Wow, shutting Gucci down right away. He did manage to find one pick before that, but not nearly as much work as he was hoping to get done. Crazy Cat drops the shatter as well, and Minzio goes down in response. Molten Core was used, and there's a lot of zoning happening as new team name is still trying to push the payload forward. Val comes through from Depresso, and that's keeping her team alive pretty well. Gucci almost finds that high pick there. She's floating around, but now both shield tanks are up and ready. Good headshot onto Crazy. Not going to be able to take him down because of the tank, though.
Yeah, 100%. We have a switch onto the Widow with Gucci. They really need that flux coming in from Aurora.
Oh man, Gucci taking down the healer, but Watashi taking down 2 in response. Wow, he was not happy to see that he was being out-widowed for a moment, decided to step up his game there, and Fluffalo does take down Sayo as well, but kills coming in favor of Executioners as the shatter is thrown too. Oh, and what a beautiful sleep from Fluffalo. Watashi, take a nap, buddy. Stop shooting those shots for just a moment. Thank you. There's the flex coming through from Aurora onto the nanoed Minzio, okay? Another Reinhardt, nanoed again, not too surprising there. Ooh, looking for that Mercy to peek over. Oh, she gets the res off onto Watashi. Not surprising there, plenty of great cover for her, and both teams are still fighting on the point. The anti is a great thing to enable Minzio to take down Sheercrush as well, and the Widow battle at the top with Watashi versus the remaining team members. Doing great. He almost gets bouldered on his way out.
But they got that point with 2:30 on the line. Aura and Minzo have Shatter and Flux coming up. And to continue this momentum, they really need to pull off those ults. Get at least a couple kills.
Yeah, and right now Executioners has popped Valk to enable their team on this next assault here. And Turret putting in some nice work on the side. There's Sayo throwing Molten Core around the point as well. More zoning that's going to be really tough for new team name to walk through and around as well. The Flux is coming through from Aurora, looking for those targets, but Depresso with great heals. There's the hammer!
The hammer!
Trying to get the hammer kill. Not quite cheeky enough, but definitely applaud the attempt there. Dart got a little low, but backing out, as Reaper usually does, or he races out when he gets this little nick down. Oh, but he doesn't do the time. Sayo comes through from the side, and another pick from Sayo. And there is a beautiful shadow from Crazy Cat, dropping 3 people down as well. The follow-up is there from his team to continue getting those cleanup kills on new team name.
You know what? Honestly, in this fight right now, Crazy Executioners are just having a lot more damage going to the shield war as a touch point. Maybe a Junkrat is needed for a new team name to get this damage, this more output damage on their end.
Oh yeah, and that anti is gonna set everyone back for a few seconds as they have to wait to get healed up and wait for that to wear off before they can get healed up. There it is. They're gonna try to push out this little corner here. There's the shatter. Oh my goodness, lands on quite a few people as well. What a great opening, but that Molten Core is a hard space denier. Leaf goes through, and a beautiful pin as well. Minzio nanoed, putting in work. You can see that he is on fire from that. But there's only 40 seconds left, Tropic.
Only 40 seconds left. Fluffo really did a great play there, utilizing the nano, and we have Joe Exotic having beat online. We have Crazy. We've seen his Fat Shatters before, as well as Shea Fresh's Flux Capacitors. So it is all up to Joe Exotic to keep the team alive with this beat coming online.
Absolutely. And, I wouldn't mind seeing another Watashi pop Vision so his teammates can get a really nice ult. But,
Is that a shallow shatter?
Side. My goodness. And Val gets popped as well for Depresso, healing the main front fight of the team as well. Right now, you can see, Fluffalo tried to get away, not quite enough. And there's the Flux coming out.
Wow. Wings up, pistols out for Depresso, killing Fluffalo on the way. But Wow, I think honestly that fight, great fight all around, but Executioners definitely won the shield war in that sense. They destroyed new team's shield faster than they could. Minzo did come out here, as we see in the play game here, with this Nano coming online and the beautiful pin to follow, but just a little bit more damage coming out from the output of Executioners winning on the map.
Yes, I totally agree there. And I wonder if that, if that Torb turret was the chip damage that they needed to, continue to push successfully forward and win that battle of attrition in the shields. That turret is constantly putting in damage. And if that's not one of your teammates doing that, the shield, it's never going to break.
And we saw Watashi really winning those Widow duels and that opening pick consistently for Executioners, just which really helped with the momentum and the time burn that they ended up burning with new team.
Oh yeah, and just really, I want to call out the sleeps again because we saw it happen again, or the Nano sleep for the next round multiple times. Fluffalo and Vel just on point, and I think that each team needs to respect each other's Anas a little bit more. And
we saw that sleep on Watashi for Fluffalo.
Yeah, and I want to see them respect them way more on our next map here. We're about to go to Kings Row, everyone, and see Executioners, a new team name, fight off on this, I would argue, one of the favorite hybrid maps of Overwatch players.
100%. Scrims Row coming on the line here as we enter map 2 of our Feast of the Feeders. Oh man, I'm expecting some Rein Zarya play coming up here, and maybe we'll see Sayo's Junkrat again. This is a really good Junkrat map as well, especially on defense.
I mean, we still haven't seen tons and tons of Mei. We saw, what was it?
A little bit.
Well, it was Gucci. Gucci started off on Mei originally for that first defense, but, didn't get to stay on it too long. Unfortunately, Crazy Cat pinned him. Right out of the gate, weaving between those two cars and the pickup truck.
Yeah.
And, didn't get much time to really put in work as Mei. So I want to see Mei.
Yeah, I know. I completely agree. And I think that Watashi might go onto the Widow again. This is also a really great Widow map, especially to start off with on attack. I'm a little surprised that Gucci is also not going on like a Widow or Ashe, but I think your wish is granted. Sayo potentially might go on the Mei for the attack.
That would be great. Ask and you shall receive. Please, please, please. But I do agree with you on the surprise with Gucci. I thought Gucci would at least go Ashe at the minimum, right? To take on that mid-range ability. And, the McCree does surprise me. He is typically the shortest range of him, Ashe, and Widow. So hopefully he's got the combat he needs. There's no mercies either for some hard pockets this round. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, we will see.
Watashi checking out his own spray. All right, just kidding. He's waiting for the right time. He's being patient. Oh, I'm not sure he quite made that grappling though. I'll be honest there. And Sheerfresh getting aggressive as Executioners have pushed around the statue through this first choke point. Pascal with an aggressive charge here towards the back line, looping a lot of Executioners back and fending them off to a certain degree here. Looks like they're backing off to regroup.
Yeah, they're definitely backing off here. We have Oro already shiny and charged. And Junkrat, Sayo is back on that Junkrat, getting that shield war and just pushing W in the key.
Oh no, Joe Exotic, he tried to boop him away, and unfortunately that, the mine just does so much damage. I can't believe they gave him 2 of those, to be honest. But red team now, Executioners, doing a great job. You can see the points getting capped as they continue to push forward nice and aggressive, trying to stagger new team name and hinder them as much as they possibly can before capping this point. And hopefully get a spawn stagger as well. That would be what they want to continue to capitalize and punish them on.
New team name really needs to come up with a counter too, and we are going to a Genji potentially to counter Sayo. Sayo's gonna Sayo can put in that work, and Tyre is coming up really shortly for Executioners.
and Tyre has been nasty. We saw
Mm-hmm.
it get shut down a couple times. It'll be interesting to see if new team name is as successful at being able to shut down the Tyre. When I say that, I mean shoot the Tyre. Okay, easier said than done. But right now, new team name still pushing down forward, down the main choke here. Fight breaking out. On the payload as Crazy Cat finds the pin onto Joe Exotic. He does go down because of his aggression a bit, but Watashi finding the pick onto Gucci as well. Hopefully Gucci gets real aggressive, putting pressure on Watashi because they need to pressure that Widow.
Menzo and oh, there's Tyre
There's
comes out.
the
Who will be
Tyre.
the victims?
Wait for it. Wow, he's so patient. I gotta love that. What a
Oh,
beautiful
wow.
couple! Aurora
Couple.
knew it was coming, said no, absolutely denied that, and Minzio does throw the shatter. Crazy Cat throws his own in return, and you see those Nano Reinhardt once again. Kills coming now in favor of the new team name, and that's gonna have to be a reset for Executioners in a really tough spot to push on King's Road, Tropic.
You know, we saw Oro popping off on the Zarya and once again going aggressive on the Zarya. Shiny Zarya fully charged, and we have but Shayafresh on the opposite side has a grab coming online. Joe Exotic really needs to save the team with that beat again, which she has done consistently. Oro getting aggressive in the backline. What are they doing here? Oh
Wow.
no!
Oh my gosh. He was so far in the back. I'm surprised that he went that far. But God punished for it, absolutely. But not before Vel did succumb to a fire strike as well. Now both teams are breaking out fight on point. Beat comes through from Depresso and from Joe Exotic in return as well. But it looks like Joe Exotic wasn't able to keep the team alive quite as well as the damage from Sayo is unrelentless. Here comes the Tyre to follow it up and discourage more people from even trying to touch and contest the point. It's going crazy all over the place. Doesn't find any targets. He pulls the trigger early enough before it gets destroyed, which totally understand. He's been shut down a couple times this evening.
But it does what it needs to do as Extras get second point with 4:10 on the clock. And Crazy Cat is consistently pressing W, and people are just playing this
Crazy
right
Cat.
now.
Oh, he goes around the side there looking for a cheeky fire strike. Doesn't quite find it what he's looking for, but there he is on the front line as well. Fluffalo tossing the nano to Gucci here for his Genji. Genji getting some great work in. A 1-2, couple slices there, and the dash never hurts for some extra damage.
That was a beautiful blade coming in from new team name. And we have a grab for Aura. No defensible coming in from Executioner, so this could be another time burn in favor of new team name.
Yeah, and both Lucios popped their sound barriers for that last fight, but the damage coming in from Sayo was too much. And right now, both teams exchanging different kills here, and Dark goes down as well for new team name. That's a disadvantage for them as well. What a beautiful block though by Minzio. Crazy Cat doesn't find anyone with that shatter, but it doesn't matter. They're getting aggressive. They don't care. Crazy Cat knows the blue team is on their way, trickling back in, and has to do a soft regroup here. The point is approaching the third checkpoint, and Dark gets taken down. What a great anti, and Vel manages to fend them off altogether. New team name is down a player as he waits to respawn, and kills are still coming in favor of Executioners as well. Gucci trying to do his best here to put a little pressure onto the side, but that turret in the backline is getting some great peppering damage in also. And right now, Executioners still relentlessly killing the new team name, and they cap it to the third point, just like that.
Wow.
Pushing everyone off, 2:33 left, and a celebratory sound barrier.
We've talked about the healers just consistently. Buffalo, Val, both sides, and the antis keeping the tanks alive. But honestly, new team name really needs to come up with a counter for Sayo. He went for the Junkrat to begin with and was relentless, getting the first picks almost each fight. And then the Torb in the end. I'm not sure if the Genji on new team name is really doing it, but Dark is also getting some really good damage with the Reaper. I'm a little surprised but at the same time, Watashi is just... Saya was just creating that space for Watashi to just click the heads too.
And I would say it's definitely a symbiotic relationship for both of them. Watashi's putting that long range pressure, and Sayo is there backing him up from, typically a different type of cross angle or bouncing off his primary fire to create the cross angle, right? We see how those bounce. Do any other people's projectiles bounce?
Actually, you're right. Yeah.
So that is a skill completely unique to Junkrat that, yeah, he can shoot from behind cover potentially. Sigma does have a little bounce, but it's not nearly the same type of actual bouncy ball type mechanics. Yeah.
Ooh, dark on the Ashton.
Okay. Looking good here as both teams are starting to roll out. New team name is going with the Ashe, and Watashi is on the McCree. So hopefully the long range battle isn't too difficult for him there. Minzio getting aggressive around this statue here on the side, and ooh, Watashi almost gets this flashbang stun onto him, but thankfully Crazy Cat is able to combat Crazy Cat's pin with his own. Right now, both teams backing off a little bit as Aurora, both Zarias just so charged. Like, look at them. They are shiny. Wow. They are beefed, ready to melt some teammates. And Minzio going in strong, swinging away. Takes on 2 people, and Aurora following up as well. Look at that, Anna, healing him from so far away. Everyone is easily topped off.
And that was a beautiful, this looks like a cleanup. Coming in, a cap for a new team name. Aura already has Grab online, but to counter, and both tanks, both Crazy and Minzo have the Shatter. It is going to be a play of who gets the Shatter off first or the Grab. We need to see a fat Grab coming in from Aura to continue this momentum.
Yeah, they do. And if they want to, well, they're going to have to combo it with something. So they could easily just lead with Shatter if there's enough follow-up on that type of play here. Watashi has switched back to the Widowmaker from the McCree, and there's the tire getting thrown by Sayo. Watashi getting so aggressive there, right in the face of Dark. They back off from each other, but not before Sayo has found Minzio once again with the tire. Poor Minzio just getting targeted left and right with that tire, and it's not getting broken down very easily. There's the nano onto Aurora with the grab thrown as well. But Aurora taking a huge nano while he's being nanoed, and Crazy Cat nanoed with the Shatter as an answer in return, shutting down that entire play by new team Nate. Wow. If not for Fluffalo's sleep, if not for Vel's sleep onto Aurora, Aurora would have melted them all.
100%, especially with that big anti coming in from Fluffalo. Oh my goodness.
Yes, and I mean, these Annas are on fire this evening and are definitely clutching it out for their teams and their team's ability to be aggressive. What great enablers that we're seeing here. Right now, pushing forward. Oh, what a great fire strike. You've got that ultimate charge just when he needed. He's going to be looking for a Shatter as well. And he gets pooped in the air. So much hang time. It's easy for Crazy to block when that happens for him. And right now, Sayo's done another tire. Jeez, what victim is this? I can't see it. There it is.
Oh, the healers!
He had the time to be greedy and go back and make sure he got both of them. And Crazy Cat, unfortunately, kills Aurora. Probably get a little pass on him. Nice little spray picture.
New team name still has 3:30 on, or 3:20 on the clock. We have a change in dive coming in. Okay. We're hoping to potentially counter this Watashi and Sayo. You know what? Gucci changing into that Tracer. Sayo needs to come down for a new team name to just continue this this once momentum that they had.
Yeah, I absolutely agree there. And Joe Exotic Sound Barrier could be pretty clutch for them when they need it. Right now, Shearfish backing off a little bit here as the new team name is getting aggressive onto the push. Someone fell into that trap, and they absolutely capitalized on that there. There's the bubbles coming through for both Shearfish and Crazy Cat, and Sayo. And they're getting so aggressive after that. Wow, what another great hold by Executioners here on Kings Row.
I'm a little surprised that we're going to dive on this. You know, we see how charged Shea Fresh is, and that mills Siva's mech so quickly. But, you know, that could also be really big. We've seen Aura eat that grab before, so maybe that is what they're betting on.
Ooh, that's a good thought as well. The Tracer gets nanoed. Come on, Gucci, putting in some work here. Almost nigh unkillable with how small you are already and how quickly you can dash around. He's getting in the work, trying to find Vel. Oh, doesn't
so
quite find Vel. He makes it out with, looks like actually 2 health for Vel. But red team, oh, Crazy Cat drops the shatter, does get taken down quickly afterwards, but Watashi following up as best he can on those people sitting on the ground, nice and still for him. Not too much time for him to get a lot of headshots that have full power, but there he is, still trying to do his best. Gets dove on by Minzio as well. Looks like this dive is working out for new team name Tropic.
100%. And
as Executioners are going to hold this last point here and push forward to try to prevent new team name from advancing. Watashi manages to pick off Dark, and the hack. Ooh, that could be really tough for new team name to combat that Sombra with Minzio on the ball. That's a reset for new team name. They were,
you know what? That change to that Sombra was clutch for Executioners, completely countering the ball, causing chaos in the behind. I'm curious if there will be a switch for Minzio after you use Mines, because Mines could be such a powerful ult for them to cap this second point.
Yeah, and this second point here, as the attackers, if you get stalled out, it is an extremely difficult position to push forward and attack into. Oh, what a great Venom Mine. And the reason it's so hard to push forward into this attack is because of all the high ground that you have to push into. And you can get attacked from all angles like you see here. Gucci gets taken down by Vel with the pulse bomb. And right now, mines have been thrown, clearing out a lot of space for new team name onto the point. Dark getting aggressive, and what a great anti onto Shea Fresh there. Buffalo making it easy for the rest of his team to take them down since they can't get any heals. And the Death Blossom also ends up finding one from Dark, and Dark picking up one more there at the end to clean it up.
Ooh, and they end up getting that second point with 1:45 on the clock. Executioners are up in the ult economy, though. We have an EMP coming in from Sayo that can be easily comboed with a potential grab. But Joe Exotic does have, and Watashi with those opening picks.
Wow,
on the Widow. Look at the heads.
Watashi winning the sniper duel for sure. Crazy Cat drops the shatter out there nice and early for them, getting once again. Whoa, there's another Sleepy Rhine. You think they would learn by now that that's the first thing that happens when they do that, is that the opposing Ana puts them to sleep right away. But little early on that one. Good idea. That probably has worked many a times before. A 5-man EMP. Wow, Crazy Cat does go down, and so does Minzio. That's both Reinhardt's out of the picture for this fight currently. And Gucci, as the Doomfist, looks coming around trying to find those big picks. Thankfully, there's no wall behind Watashi to slam into, but he does get booped away from the high ground, and new team name is breaking through this initial opening here and able to push forward onto Executioners. Can he get the pick onto Watashi? There it is. Gucci closes the deal right there. Nice job by him, and he's going for that next pick as the Ana. Vel shuts him down. Amazing job by Vel there. I could never do that personally. Crazy Cat drops the shatter. Doesn't find too much after that, not too much to follow up, but it does discourage new team name from continuing to push forward, and they back off to regroup.
Wow, Crazy pressing on W again. He gets those pins on, and 30 seconds. Oh my God, is anybody gonna be able to touch this?
Touch Tropic. Oh wow. EMP comes out, but no one on the blue team can make it back in time.
Wow. My goodness. You know what? That Sayo. It might be too early to crown an MVP, but I do think that Sayo is in the running for, MVP of Feast of Feeders. But at the same time, we have talked about these pillars throughout the game. The Buffalo and Val, the Presto and Joe Exotic, the evening team consistently, wow. It is just, everybody brought...
I can't believe that Vel was able to get that last little shot on the Doomfist. Doomfist is a huge bully to anyone squishy. End statement there. But after he got booped around, he got punched, he got uppercutted up into the air, and his Doomfist was trying to make his escape. Boop! Caught him right there. Ana's got a little bit of a delay for her damage from her weapon to come through, and he goes down. She makes it out by the skin of her teeth, and they're able to regroup and hold the point after that. Just such a great job there. Clutch plays, and every time Reinhardt charged in after a shatter or with a nano, sleepy time.
Oh man, but we are not quite finished yet. We have Hanamura lined up for our next map. It is 2 1-0 with Executioners in the lead. This might be a comeback for new team name, but grab your snacks, grab the popcorn, grab the drinks, and we will be right back in 5 minutes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Feast of Feeders tournament day here of day 2. We are rolling into our third and maybe final map. It is best of 5, so we'll have to see what new team name and Executioners can bring to the table here at our next map on Hanamura. So Hanamura is a 2 capture point, so both teams will press the assault and try to capture the first objective after clearing out the remaining team, and then move on to capture the next point as well. We talked about how difficult that could be earlier because of the spawn advantage for the defending team during second point, but the flip side is of course true for the offensive team on the first point. So Tropic, we have seen some really exciting games coming up and some crazy plays from both of these teams, from the healers, lots of nanoed Rhines back and forth. What are you excited to see, or what do you think we're going to see here on Hanamura?
We always talk about the Mei. If Mei will be on, and I think this is a great Mei map to potentially have that happen. We saw Sayo. Oh no, we are gonna go Symmetra strat right off the gate with Executioners on attack. It is gonna be a matter of how new team name will combat this. We have really high healing output, which will be great. And Minzo with the chaos in the backline. So we will see how this is played. They really need to. Oh no. It does not look like there will be a Symmetra strat. My bad. We're going Doofus. Well, that's true. They could juke us in the end.
Yeah, so. We'll work. Well, let's just focus on new team name, right? They're stuck with their defensive lineup right now. And I say stuck because they don't have time to go back and change. I'm surprised about Fluffalo on the Moira after all the sweeps, but I am hoping to see a reverse sweep here from new team name. Come on, guys. You can bring it out and hold them here on the defense. Crazy Cat's getting aggressive. Very not surprising as he's coming out the front gate, goes to charge straight into the wall, probably trying to do a little TP charge. Minzio does manage to come through and get the kill onto Crazy. It's a few players of Executioners on the point right now, and those sim turrets are doing a little bit of pepper damage. Aurora gets the kill onto Watashi. So that's a nice change up there that we're seeing. And that's Aurora on the hit scan as well, instead of the tank play that we had seen him on earlier. So that's a nice change up. Maybe bring some new chemistry here. Dark is putting in that Reaper damage, and there's the TP straight onto the point. Sayo pops all his turrets, which also slow down the enemy simultaneously, and he's so charged, but he's only one shot away, and just to take down Dark. Dark knew all he had to do was to get a melee in on him, but unfortunately wasn't quite able to pull it off. That was going to be tough for him, Tropic.
Yes. Yesterday we saw Gucci on the Ryan, and he is putting the work. From Ryan, we have a Shatter coming online from Gucci. He really needs to get a big Shatter coming online, but oh my gosh,
that was a huge displacement done there by Minzio as well. And right now, Executioners are pushing onto the point. Not sure who that Earth Shatter found or how much work it went into it, but there's the Reinhardt getting pockets. Crazy drops his own Earth Shatter now. And the turrets there's the dragons rolling through, but turrets putting in a little bit of work as well. There's Reinhardt trying to go for another pin. He doesn't find anything, and takes down Gucci there in response as well. Executioners still pushing the point here as they're starting to cap. They haven't capped any full ticks yet. First one, maybe about there it is. First tick online.
Beautiful headshot.
Yes, that is a beautiful headshot. He's just decided to continue to put the pressure on. There's the storm arrow. Get that turret nice and out of the way. Getting the pockets he needs as well from Joe Exotic. She just putting in work to enable him. And new team name is still holding this first point here and fending off the offense. Even though they have the spawn disadvantage, they are doing a great job at burning down the clock here. Watashi still lots of pressure, and he gets taken down. Minzio and Aurora, new team name manages to completely fend off Executioners. I'm surprised they made it back.
Joe Exotic and Aura in the back lines, just sniping away. Definitely great plays to hold this fort down with only capping 75% of the point. Executioners have 1 minute on the clock as they push W into the point.
Oh, what a pick from Aurora onto the Lucio, opening up a great, and a beautiful pin by Gucci by Crazy Cat onto Gucci, and the Shatter comes through as well, swinging away. Mercy and the Hanzo definitely able to retreat a little bit, and Minzio takes down Crazy Cat. Wow.
Wow.
There's Spirit there putting a little bit of pressure onto Minzio, but nothing too much as he wants to take down the remaining Lucio. Nope, they're going to let him get away. There's a little bit too much pressure as he's low health, but Tropic, 30 seconds left. What's Red got to do?
With the mines coming online, and Depresso really needs to defend his team here. Beat is pushed online, and we will see if this is enough.
Yeah, Beats used High Noon is almost online as well, and everyone is pushing onto the point as we speak. There's Minzio trying to put that pressure onto Reinhardt, and finds managed to take down Vel as well. We see Watashi up here firing from above. Oh, Joe Exotic escapes very nicely with just the skin of his teeth. Watashi and oh,
wow,
no one gets the point. Oh,
that
man.
was some great plays overall from Team New Name. The switches with Aura on the Hanzo and Gucci on the Rhine, just displacing the team with Minzo creating chaos in the backline and just not. But, you know, Sid, we really need to talk about that play with Joe Exotic and Aura just holding the fort while his team comes back from that long spawn. Wow.
Yeah, he got those picks that he needed to. He was putting the damage into the shield. And yes, the shield doesn't always go down after you put in damage. But when you're putting in damage, then it means that the shield has to be up and facing you, which means your team can shoot him in the back. And with where they were positioned as well on that back higher ledge there, great vantage point, not super high ground, but definitely enough to get little peeks over those shields. And we heard those high-pitched headshot dinks.
Yes. Oh my god, the beautiful sound of a dink dink is just music to my ears, especially as Mercy when you're damage boosting them, and it is just an easy like, oh, headshot. But we are seeing Sayo back on the Junkrat off potentially his comfort pick. And Watashi on the Ashe. So we will see. It is going to be a question of will Oro get the picks he needs on Watashi and Sayo along with Dark. So we will see with these opening Symmetra picks.
Oh, what a great eat there by Shearfish right out of the gate, preventing Minzio from getting really any ult charge from that initial fire strike. A lot of people open up hoping to get at least, 15% there, but wasn't able to find it. Dark also going with the Symmetra route. There's the turrets getting set up. He pops them on the ground quick, but Sayo is on his case, absolutely ready, but Dark is so charged. He gets stunned, and taken down. Joe Exotic does manage to bring back a roar as the Hanzo, and Executioners are holding the point here as New Team Name continues to push forward. Minzio going through the front there with his Ashe, and Sayo getting boosted by Depresso. It's just them on the point right now, trying to hold. New Team Name needs to cap 75.4% to claim victory on this map here. Sayo does get a kill from the grave, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Executioners are going to be trickling in. Minzo gives a little wave over there to Crazy.
And we are going to map 4, Sid, with New Team Name getting this win onto Hanamura. Wow. That switch up with Gucci and Aura, switching roles.
Whew.
Oh, man.
New Team Name needed to put more pressure on Executioners from the DPS side, and Aurora wasn't able to enable his team nearly as much as he was on the Hanzo. And those pockets from Joe Exotic.
Yes, oh my goodness. I mean, you know what? Unsung hero, Joe Exotic. Exactly. She was super jumping, getting out of the way. Crazy Cat, you saw Crazy Cat wanted her, but no, she was keeping Aura alive. Just huge pockets coming from Joe Exotic as well. Absolutely. Wow. And then Fluffalo just, keeping the rest of the team up in the back lines while Joe Exotic focuses on the damage dealing or, pocketing.
Oh, yeah. And Sayo as the Junkrat getting his own pocket once again. So that was a great presence on the point for them to try and hold. But New Team Name had the spawn advantage. They came back quickly and regrouped well enough to focus fire and keep Executioners from being able to retake the point or recontest the point, actually, for this first checkpoint.
Definitely.
But, I'm excited. We have another hybrid map coming up next. We're going to Blizzard World, right, where we have all of the fun Blizzard Easter eggs from all of their different games, if anyone else plays the other.
And, you can't forget about shooting the balloons. That is one of my favorite part. The warm-up.
Or the little, the little
shoot.
Zippy dudes that fly across.
I know
Yeah.
it's from a game, but I can't think of what game it's from.
I don't know. I actually don't know what
Is
game
that-
those are from.
Yeah.
So love to know that if anyone knows that later in chat. Hit us up. Right, but we are going to be heading over to Blizzard World, like we said, and this map there's the little scooter things we were talking about. You can shoot those down if anyone doesn't know that. Most people already do. Everyone tries to shoot those. But Blizzard World has a lot of different high ground points, and the Widows they favor this map for at least the grapple shots. There's a lot of areas you can grapple onto and launch yourself over at a different angle than your typical initial jump shots that you see. But there's not a lot of areas for them to just hang out on little high perches. They still have to slide down.
We are seeing Oro back onto the Hanzo and Gucci on the Zarya. We saw Gucci's tank play yesterday, and it was pretty great. So I'm excited to see him fully charged with Minzo. But on the opposite side, we have seen Crazy and Shea Fresh just with this amazing tank synergy. And Sayo coming in with the pocketing pharmacy coming online. It is going to be up to Dark and Oro to shut him down potentially.
Yeah, it is going to be tough for them. We saw Sayo on that pharmacy. I can't remember if it was their first or second team they played against. Watashi! What a nasty opening onto Dark right there. Dark is going to be able to be rezzed. That's pretty predictable as he's in the back line pretty far. There's Sayo raining those rockets from above, touches down, and Crazy Cat still pushing forward here, but Minzio's ult is charging very, very quickly as he's already at 55%. Watashi putting that pressure on here from those long sight lines down the back, and he knows that there is a Hanzo on the other side. Crazy Cat manages to pin, doesn't actually get the kill after that as well, but he's getting healed up thankfully. Needs those pockets from Depresso as well. There's the Earth Shatter, doesn't find much to follow up, and Shea Fresh pushing forward with his aggressive Reinhardt, who is nanoed. Aurora goes down, and it looks like Executioners are going to unlock this unlock the first point to unlock payload. Cap the first point to unlock payload.
We have support alts coming online for a new team name, which could be really big for this stall. Executioners are capping first point with a 5-minute time lead to cap the second 2 points. And Sheo is just really raining justice from above, and he has not even gotten his ult quite yet.
Yeah, and in the meantime, though, Dark has also won the duel against Watashi. Watashi isn't brought back either, so he'll have to walk back as Executioners are starting to push the payload around its first corner here. We can see Sayo raining those rockets from that left side, putting pressure on those cross angles, and now scooping around towards behind, but Aurora looking to get that kill onto the Mercy as well. Watashi putting a lot of good pressure on him, taking him down. And the barrage happened while we weren't paying quite enough attention to Sayo, and that Executioners cleaning up new team name.
They are just waltzing this payload with 4:23 on the clock, but new team name has a lot of ults coming online. They have but Sayo shutting that down. They have, you know what, Gucci really needs to get a big grab coming in with Oro following up with the Dragons. This could be a really good time burner for them.
Yeah, it absolutely needs to, and there's a bunch of ults being used as well. Watashi puts his sights on, so that way
Battle Mercy coming on there,
putting some great pressure on right there, and Crazy Cat doing some final cleanup as well as Executioners continue to just roll through this point here on Blizzard World.
Sleepy time though for Crazy Cat.
For Crazy again. Sleepy Crazy. Wow, and I mean, there's Sayo getting that nice damage boost, rockets, pepper damage that puts a lot of pressure onto the healers for new team name there. Fluffalo takes down Crazy Cat. All right, Fluffalo. And Sayo does manage to take down Dark again. Damage boosted still. Ooh, Depresso punished for such an aggressive res there, but that's all right. Looks like red team is going to back off a little bit here and regroup. Charge comes through. So, I would say that was pretty... that was very aggressive, especially knowing Bell was on that team. And Crazy Cat with the nano. Hanzo is gonna be very deadly from this angle and uncontested. He is a sniper and can't hit you and kill you in one shot and does a significant damage. Dragons are going to come through as well, rolling through this front part of the point, sectioning off Executioners from being able to continue to push forward. Vinzio getting aggressive here. He's got the Earth Shatter. He is looking for it, but Sayo just bombing him from above, constantly putting a pressure on his shield and forcing him to have to turn a little bit to recalibrate what angle he's actually looking at. There's the nano coming through. Vinzio finds one on the ground for Earth Shatter, but Crazy Cat does block it for himself in return. That Zarya bubble key in keeping Vinzio alive. Shatter comes through. Vinzio only blocks for himself, and two others are fallen as well. Gucci is so shiny. He is looking really strong and getting some of the out of the pockets he needs to continue to hold the point as best he can. It's just Gucci and Joe Exotic. Joe Exotic does go down, and so does Aurora. Bell doing their best to continue to keep the team healed and get the kills as well. Oh, nanos Sayo to keep him from dying, and Sayo just takes to the sky, knowing that he's got it, and there's the barrage, continuing to berate new team names and prevent them from even able to touch the point. They're trickling out of spawn as best they can. The Flux comes through, and wow. 3:08 the clock for Executioners, pushing it all 3 points here on Blizzard World.
Sayo was just uncontested in the air with Pharah. Aura was just focused with that fight on the Widow Duel, and Sayo was just able to rain justice from above. My goodness. But those pockets coming in from Val and Depresso, just keeping the team alive. Depresso focusing on the pocket with Sayo, and Val getting those nasty antis and sleeps.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I mean, we talked about this. I know I mentioned this before, and I am so shocked at the Reinhardt's aggressiveness after seeing what Anna's can bring to the table.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to get swept if you charge in that close, and especially if you have that, if you give them that much time to watch.
Especially with the healer composition we have Fluffalo, who has consistently gotten these crazy sleeps, these great antis, and then same for Val. And so it is just, you're going to get punished from these great Annas playing in our games today.
Yes, but Annas are here punishing the front line of the aggressor tanks, and we got both Mercies just hard pocketing these DPS players, and it's showing how much they're using them, and it's great to see. We still have another one more round to see new team name continue to push, and if this game ends up being a tie, we will go to Ilios, so hopefully that's what we see come through. But so far, Watashi is going to be holding this high ground here as Widowmaker. Going to be tough for the new team name to push down this alleyway. He takes down Dark again as his first opening pick. I'm pretty sure that's how the game started out last time when they were swapped sides as well. But there we go. Aurora pushing forward, doing a nice job there. And new team name sliding through the choke here, scooting around that right side, and knocking down Executioners from this high ground. Tropic, what are we going to see up before this next engagement?
Both teams are just trying to build these ults. We have Sayo with 50% already. This could be a really good counter too, but no, boulders are coming out from both ways as new team name is pushing onto this payload. There it is. A little bit too much there with not enough healing. Joe Exotic manages to bring back Fluffalo, which will be really huge for new team's name defense or offense, but Crazy Cat just keeping everyone at bay here on the front, and Sayo with some fantastic positioning as the Pharah. If I look at his use of the jetpack, he knows the spots to almost stuck though. Really deadly there. Needs to pay respect to that Ashe now as on Aurora, and if it wasn't for the pockets, he'd be a goner. All right, thank you Depresso for keeping him alive. Solo justice from
Aurora. Solo justice onto Aurora. Aurora's getting brought back though. Joe Exotic did not like that. Great job there. Minzio pushing onto the point as the Reinhardt, and the Flux comes through for Shea Fresh, finding two, both Joe Exotic and Minzio. Minzio gets antied as well, so he won't be able to get healed up, but thankfully that wears off, and Joe Exotic is there to his rescue. Joe Exotic whipping out the pistol, putting pressure onto Watashi. Watashi needing to get some pressure put on him finally as he is raining shots uncontested from that high ground. Minzio's on his own, and it's Hog and Aurora trying to retreat back or get staggered out.
You know, this is great. New team name already has 84 on the clock. They only need one more tick for this round. Gucci has Cold Hog coming up with only a shatter on the opposite side for the Executioners.
Yeah.
They could potentially come up on top with the Nano and the Whole Hog and the Blossom. So if they utilize their ult well, this could definitely be a tap for a new team.
I don't know, Tropic. I am concerned that they are not going to be able to even push through this choke point here with Sayo bombarding them with these rockets.
Yeah.
Here's the barrage getting ready. But Watashi has been on point with that long alleyway sniper stuff. And here it is.
Oh,
Bye.
there it is! Right onto Aura. Wow.
He knows Aurora is going to be a big threat to him, and the person who takes him down, if anyone does, as the hit scan player, and knows how to primary, knows how to focus.
But Sid, we have some ults
for himself
coming online for a new team name. We have a Shatter that could be potentially big, along with a Nano. Dark has his we've seen some Beyblades this game with Mini in the past, so Dark can definitely pull this off and get this point for new team name.
Absolutely, he could. It is anyone's game still. We have seen people flip it and push it all the way in OT. No problem there. So new team name getting aggressive now. They have the Nano online. Maybe they'll engage with it. It'll be interesting to see who they choose to pick for that, or if they have to use it to save someone. But those rockets from above putting a lot of pressure onto new team name. There's the Nano onto Minzio as well. They're swinging away. The res is successful onto Gucci and Watashi as well, but there are kills coming through for both sides. There's the Whole Hog coming through for new team name, and barrage is thrown from Sayo as well. Ooh, it's confusing. Great, there we go. New team name does manage to unlock the payload here out the first checkpoint.
Yes, but you know what? New team name really needs to counter this Pharah. She is just raining justice from above consistently, but Aura does have Bob coming online, so this could be it looks like they will be staggered as well with a sleep coming up from Fluffalo.
Yes, nice job by Fluffalo. Fluffalo was on the respawn, and Sayo was caught off guard.
Do you see that?
Wow, the res was successful. Unfortunately, they didn't guard the body a little bit longer, but they didn't know Anna was responding from the far spawn.
And we have an Anna v Anna with Vel coming up on top with Fluffalo. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was not surprised by Vel there. We have seen Vel, we saw Vel kill the Doomfist. We've seen Vel get those nasty sweeps. Ooh, but a great hook right there, grabbing Sayo off that ledge, and Depresso now caught off on their own. They're either going to get sectioned off away or need to reset themselves so they can regroup better with their team. The Nano comes through onto Crazy Cat, and he's going to continue to hold this front line here. Gets aggressive on the charge, and antied as well. Punished for going so far into the enemy lines as... Oh, and Shea Fresh also goes down as well. He jumped forward trying to back up Crazy Cat, but the kills are coming in favor now of new team name as that hook onto Vel. Vel manages to get away, thankfully, and Watashi now just peppering people with those sniper shots from above. Double kill from the barrage out of Sayo, but he gets taken down by Gucci. New team name manages to continue to, regroup here, and they've got to regroup if they want to press forward.
New team name has the spawn advantage though, so they are able to regroup. They have 6 ults coming online. It is just a matter of how they will be utilizing this to get this. Big burn coming in from Aura.
Yeah, and hopefully they don't all press their ultimates all at once, and they do stagger them out some. Bob is a great opening ultimate there, puts a lot of pressure onto the backline. Minzio gets the pin onto Depresso as well, with Bob still putting in work. Ooh, the hook kill onto Sayo. Gucci is just on fire with those hooks, even being able to pick out a Pharah. That's great job there. He knows she's fighting.
New team name only has 10 seconds to continue pushing this payload. We are approaching overtime with ult economy in Executioner's hands. We have a bomb. We have a shatter. It is just a matter of how they're going to be utilizing these.
Ooh, yeah, here we go. And Aurora already getting peppered by the Pharah here, and goes down early in the fight. He's getting res back instantly, though they know they need him. Whole Hog is getting popped by Gucci as we speak. He's stunned out of it by Crazy Cat's Earth Shatter. The Diva Bomb comes through.
Big bomb!
Comboing it on top of the Shatter.
Wow!
Clean up there for the Executioner. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. What a beautiful bomb placement with Shea Fresh, ending our Feast of Feeders with the champions, Nevin's Executioners. They are the hungriest of feeders for our night of festives. Wow.
They must be stuffed. They had quite the feast. Everyone fed them throughout the entire evening.
Wow.
And what a great, clean combination of ultimates that are, almost textbook perfect to close out our last match here of the Feast of Feeders tournament. We saw the Nanoed Rhine again, not surprising there, but the Earth Shatter comes through with the Diva Bomb to follow up. And while everyone's still sitting on the ground or working on getting back up, boom, gone, dead, no time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. We saw some great Overwatch coming in for today. And you know what? I would crown my MVP would probably be Sayo. He was a ringer coming in to replace Wolfie, who unfortunately was not able to make the Feast of Feeders. And he came in strong. We saw the Junkrat, those tires consistently getting 2 to 3 kills or more. And then, of course, from the support side, Valdepresso.
Oh, yeah.
Consistently getting 2 to 3
Absolutely.
kills
And you know what?
more.
I think that,
of course,
what is it? I think, oh, yeah.
And honestly,
absolutely.
I would say that Vels and the Presso's synergy prior for playing on a team really helped the aggressive play style that Crazy has for his team. Being able to pill for each other and being able to trust that I can pocket this person. Well, Vel, you go ahead and just kill Crazy. Just do the thing.
And Crazy had all the backup he needs every time to be that aggressive on his charge. And I don't think that they would have been as successful if he didn't have the teams to back him up during those major pushes that we saw coming through.
Mm-hmm. No, exactly. Yeah. But wow, great effort from everybody coming in. That amazing play from Kita Bread on the first map with a new team name. We didn't know that was going to be held, and Matt Thriller steps on a point and just calls it. Oh my goodness, along with Ty and everybody. And then, of course, the last fight with Team UNICEF versus Executioners, nail biting. Oh my goodness, just wow.
It was a lot of action. As the play-by-play caster, there was a lot of talking going on. Got some long trickle fights happening, but some really surprising turnarounds. A lot of times those trickle fights kind of just trickle and putter out, but teams were actually able to regroup and get some solid holds and some great OT pushes all in all. And just really fantastic to see here for the Feast of Feeders tournament, especially with all these different players mixed up, playing with people they don't normally play with and having a good time still.
Yeah, and of course, we want to give thanks to our FA Studios, Biscuit, again, the MVP of the behind the scenes, making all the magic happen behind the screen. Our community for, coming and joining Feast of Feeders, enjoying Pugs yesterday. We had a grand old time. And just, just thank you all for coming in and watching and enjoying the cast.
Yeah, and if you guys want to join our Discord server, FA Esports is always looking for more players or more friends to just join in for our impromptu Pugs matches or some of our more fun upcoming events like maybe Anna Paintball or Hero Gauntlet competition. So
I do hear something coming in December, so definitely join our Discord and keep an eye out for some community events.
Right, we'll see what kind of slang gets brought up during then. All right, folks. Well, thank you so much again for joining us this evening. All of you viewers out there, to our friends and family supporting us, the players who joined us for this lovely tournament. You guys did fantastic, and we hope to see you all again soon at our next event or our next scrims.
Definitely. We hope to see you then, guys. And thanks. Have a good night.
Bye.